at a time when Topps included bubblegum in their baseball cards, and that was the gum we used. These are all my baseball cards. The Topps one is right there. It's developed into somewhat of a big nostalgic thing, and there are a lot of people that, you know, that's one of their favorite baseball cards. It's kind of crazy.
Miguel Vargas outfield.
20. Olsen Montgomery.
Chase Mydroff.
6.
Light it up. Line shot deep left. Two-run homer.
That work never stops.
Just can't be stopped.
3-run homer.
Continue to progress.
It's a grand slam.
Yeah.
Push that momentum a little bit more forward.
He's done it again.
Process getting stronger.
Sox lead.
And get better and better.
You asked for it, you got it.
And better and better and better. It's hard not to be excited, man.
This is Chicago White Sox baseball on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox audio network. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. By the Advantage Dealer Group. Buy your next car with the Advantage Dealer Group. It's in the name. By Marquette Bank. Love where you bank. Pete's Market. No one does fresh like Pete's. By Bell Tire.
Bell Tire.
And Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Live life at max value. Now, along with Darren Jackson, here's the voice of the White Sox, Len Casper.
From Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, it's Chicago White Sox baseball on the radio. Game 3 tonight as the White Sox try to avoid a series and a season sweep against the Boston Red Sox. And they'll head home tomorrow to take on the Cleveland Guardians. White Sox come in at 59 and 54. They need a win tonight to go 3-3 on this AL East trip. They've got a 3.5 game lead over the Guardians, who lost earlier today and got swept at home by the New York Mets. The Red Sox, still the hottest team in baseball, have won 7 in a row. They're 62 and 51. They're in third place in the AL East. 5.5 games behind Tampa Bay, and only a
high line drive percentage. Like that. And he's got himself a base hit. Around second goes Rocchio. The throw across the diamond by Benj. He might get him, and he is out at third base. Carson Benj guns one down. What a seed from right field by Benj to get Rocchio at third to end the inning. Showing off that 100-mile-an-hour arm. Carson Benj leads off the 8th inning for New York. Mets lead 5-2. And Benj flies one to center field. That's well hit. Kwan going back, looking at the wall, and it's out of here. Carson Benj with a long home run over the 19-foot fence just to the left of center field. 12th home run of the year, 451 feet off the bat of Carson Benj. The Mets' third home run of the night to make it 6-2.
3-1 fastball, got the count in his favor.
Mets with a couple of monstrous shots in this game. First home run in 4 weeks for Benj.
It's over his head, but somehow he ran it down and made the catch.
Turner dives, he's got it, gets to his feet, throws to first, he got it.
On comes Paez, he'll slide feet first and make a tremendous catch.
Leaping try, Wilson makes the catch.
Get up, he did it again. Oh, baby, what a play by Nasim Nunez.
Sprints on, Kyle Tucker makes his own first impression for Scooble.
Marshall on the move, and he's going to make a sliding catch.
Round to the right side, Michael Bush. Hey, nice glove.
Andy Paez with another gem in center.
DFA'd by the White Sox, was claimed off waivers today by the St. Louis Cardinals. Sox would love to head home with a 4-game lead in the division as they'll battle the Guardians tomorrow. But first things first, trying to win one against the Red Sox here in 2026. We'll get you those lineups and the first pitch from Boston next on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. As a proud partner of the Chicago White Sox, Steinhoppels knows a good season starts with a great night's sleep. That's why Steinhoppels has all the best mattress brands and an exclusive Discover Your Sleep system that takes the guesswork out of finding the perfect fit for you. And with free delivery plus Steinhoppels' 120-night sleep guarantee, you can rest easy knowing you made the right call. Sleep better all season long. Shop in store and online at steinhoppels.com.
Imagine being 3 months pregnant and finding out you have cancer. I'm Robin, and that was my reality. But I trusted my team at Northwestern Medicine, my oncologist, orthopedic surgeon, and high-risk obstetrician, who collaborated to come up with the safest chemotherapy plan. So I didn't have to choose between my life and my baby's.
Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, nationally ranked for obstetrics and gynecology, cancer, and orthopedics by U.S. News and World Report, Robin's team worked together closely, focusing not only on making Robin better, but on bringing her baby into the world safely. After months of treatments, they performed a C-section, then cancer removal on the same day.
Now there are two things we celebrate on Sophia's birthday: her life and mine.
Because what makes us better makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/better.
It's a five-man umpiring crew here today, and this young superstar is in the stands.
And did their feet get tangled up? Yes, so Hoppy tripped, or he might have caught that ball.
There's a fastball, and there's a flying bat. It's a high card. And that ball is off the ladder. It's actually off the ladder. You never see that.
Haggerty is on with an infield hit. A little tumble behind the mound. Hat fell off. That was awesome. I mean, you just don't see that.
What is it about baseball cards that make them so special? Why do you enjoy doing that?
Well, the biggest thing is I started collecting when I was a kid. O-Pee-Chee was a Canadian hockey league, and then the Canadian football. But I didn't start in the U.S. until I had signed professionally as a ball player. And when I got my first rookie card, and I've got it here with me.
Let's take a peek at that.
1966 with Billy Sorrell.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Mydroff, Murakami, the right side of the infield. Chris Conroy is the home plate umpire and the crew chief. John Tumpane at first base. Brennan Miller and Brock Ballou at second and third. A-Rate is a proud partner of your 26 White Sox. The Rate app gives Chicago fans an all-in-one wellness app with tools to build financial strength and guidance for fitness and stress management. Feel better, live better, play better. Download the Rate app today. Fans, be there tomorrow, August 7th, as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. Exclusive on-field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Get your tickets at whitesox.com/concert. And join us this Saturday, the 8th, as the Sox take on the Guardians at 6:15. Celebrate the retirement of Ozzie Guillen's iconic number 13 jersey, with 15,000 fans receiving an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Fans can also bid on exclusive Ozzie auction items or donate $13+ to support relief and efforts in Venezuela. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzy. What's the ultimate goal of an MLB fan? Seeing it all. The MLB, a Journey to 30 sweepstakes presented by T-Mobile, is the ultimate bucket list. Enter now for your chance to win trips to all 30 ballparks. Yes, all 30. MLB.com/Journey to 30 sweeps. Trying to pick up a win and salvage this series and head home 500 out of the 6 games on this trip. And to lead us down that path, here's my partner, Lynn Casper, with a play-by-play. Lead us to victory.
Thank you. A look at the White Sox uniforms, driven by Arlington Toyota. Check out their impressive lineup of Toyota vehicles today. Arlington Toyota. New owners, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. White Sox wearing black jerseys and gray pants. Red Sox now taking the field with their home white uniforms. Main colors are that bright red and navy blue. Our broadcast booth brought to you by Bell Tire. If you can't find free air, free flat repair, and the lowest prices, find a Bell Tire. White Sox getting a little help this week, even though they dropped the first 2 games here in Boston. The Mets just swept the Guardians in a 3-game series. Kansas City's been handling Minnesota. Detroit did win today in Seattle, and you'd like to take care of your own business. And if the White Sox do, they'll have a 4-game lead on the division going into that big weekend tomorrow.
Sounds pretty exciting to me. And look, we are right now facing a buzzsaw. They're playing the best baseball in the game, and it's not like the White Sox are playing horrific baseball. They're just flat out being beat here in Boston. But we have to tighten up our game, play a little bit cleaner, and give ourselves a better chance and not give them anything tonight. And at least with that, you can leave here, even if you come up short, realizing this was a team that you just couldn't beat because they were too hot. So let's hope that's not the case. Pick up that win and go to 4 in the division with the lead.
And if the Sox win tonight's game, Walner Law will make a donation to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Walner Law, win with Walner. So they're facing Ranger Suarez, an all-star this year, first year with Boston, and only his 20th start because he missed a little time due to injury. It was a left groin strain and unable to pitch for the American League in Philadelphia. This is his 3rd start coming back and hasn't yet completed 5 innings since he returned. He has 7 scoreless starts this year of at least 4 innings, so he's been tough. And Chase Meidroth will lead it off for the White Sox. As the fans are still filing in, should be another sellout here tonight. The 30-year-old Suarez delivers, and Chase takes a wide one, and we're off and running on this very hot and humid night in Boston. 89 degrees. Woo. Swinging a line drive and a leaping catch by the shortstop Monasterio.
It was right over the top of him, so all he had to do was time his jump, and he did that perfectly.
So a line out to open the game. Here's Munetaka Murakami. An all-star as a rookie, 241, 24 homers he's driven in 51. His hit streak ended last night at 11 games. And he takes a sinker at 89. It's just inside. He did walk to extend his on-base streak to 21. He's got a .375 on-base percentage. And he takes a sinker inside again.
Good takes on close pitches, which Mune is pretty much telling us with that he's not overly aggressive right now.
The kick, the pitch, and a foul back and out of play.
Suarez born in Pie de Cuesta, Venezuela. Signed with the Phillies. Now with his second club on a long-term deal. Curve strike, top of the zone, and Mooney will challenge it.
Batter's challenging the strike call.
This looks like a 50-50 type deal. And it just nicked the top of the zone.
It seems Mooney, first inning woes when it comes to his challenges. A lot of very close calls that in his mind just can't be strikes, and he gets it wrong an awful lot early in the game.
The pitch. Outside and low on a slider, and it's a full count on Murakami with Vargas waiting on deck. Shortstop shades him toward the middle. Outfield slightly around toward left. The 3-2, he struck him out swinging on a fastball.
Not a real good swing. It was almost like an emergency hack. It was on the outside corner at 91, and it must have been he was committed to something in. His hips were gone. It was an arm swing on a pitch away.
So 2 outs, and the battery is Vargas. And he takes outside on a sinker at 90. Miguel has scored 74 runs, second most in the American League. 2 hits, 2 walks in the series. A little more cloud cover tonight than the first 2. Line drive foul to left, out of play.
Well, they got in the seats in a hurry, the little section that kind of jets out toward the field of play. They got a screen that protects the front row fans, but it doesn't go very high to protect many. About 15 rows back, it's coming in hot.
Yeah, it's probably the lowest screen in the league. Cutter is a little high. 2 balls and a strike. Suarez has faced the White Sox previously. 1 relief inning with the Phillies in 2019. What do you remember about that? The pitch is low, 3-1.
I remember so much. I remember that he's left-handed. He's wearing a Phillies uniform. But other than that, yeah.
So it's been a while. The 3-1. Fouled back on a cutter. He got a pitch to handle. He was up in the zone right down the middle.
As much as you'd like to think that he's making perfect pitches, he's actually not. He's working behind in the count, and he's throwing hittable pitches. We're just not doing it.
Another payoff. Hook foul on a line. Look out. The ball girl down there almost got smoked by that line drive.
No. I think she did. She took one for the team off the backside.
Handled it like a pro, though.
Yes, she did.
Another 3-2. Called strike 3 on a sinker near the inside corner, and the White Sox go in order.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
He's just the second player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Bonds would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Iron Man played his 2,131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Hey, it's Noah Schultz, left-handed pitcher for the Chicago White Sox. You're listening to White Sox Baseball.
He struck him out swinging on a curveball.
This is the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Bottom one from Fenway. Luis Castillo, 33 years old, 6'2", 200 pounds, pitching for his new club for the first time. And he offered a Sogard, is off the outside, a fastball at 94. Nick Sogard, switch hitter, playing first base tonight for Contreras and leading off for Boston. And he sends a line drive out in the left center, and Luis Angel Acuna will make the catch. Good timing. I wanted to ask you about Luis Angel. This is the first time in his pro career he has played a corner outfield spot. All of his other reps in the outfield have come in center, and he was taking balls off the monster before BP.
Yeah, I love the work he was putting in, but it's going to be a little tricky for him out there no matter what. Hopefully there's not one that does trick him.
Cedar Rafaela takes a strike. Sinker at the top of the zone at 96. Castillo pitching for the 21st time, 18th as a starter this year. Coming over from Seattle. The pitch swung on and missed. Good four-seamer. Similar spot, nothing in two. The overall numbers are not great. Career high 5.06 ERA. It's 3.88 over his last 10. 0-2 is high. Sinker usage is down a tad this year. He still gets whiffs on that four-seamer.
Yeah, the pitch he's had trouble with really would be the cutter.
The 1-2 popped in the air. Shallow right field. Braden Montgomery is there.
And when I say cutter, I mean his slider, because it's not breaking a lot. And he's missed in the middle of the plate. It's kind of a spinner. It's not very dynamic. So that's a pitch. If he's going to use it tonight, he better make sure to miss out of the strike zone.
Two down. Here's Wilyer Abreu. He's got 3 home runs in this series. He's hit 4 in the last 3 games. 2 outs, nobody on, and he fouls. Remember a start Castillo made a couple years ago against the White Sox in Seattle? At one point, he threw 47 consecutive fastballs.
Yes. Yeah, and that fastball he just started off to Abreu was 97. If he's going to feature that, he's going to keep him off balance.
He misses outside and high. No score. We're in the bottom of the first. Red Sox trying to win their 8th in a row. The 1-1 is hit way up in the air. Left center field. Acuna was calling for it, but he's not playing center tonight, and Doyle will make the play.
Yeah, I'm sure they said Doyle take it.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
He's just the second player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Bonds would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Iron Man played his 2,000th 131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
There's so much history right here, and when I put it on, and it's so light, it just feels just right. It feels just right. I mean, look at this. It got the city on it. When I was 7 years old, my uncle takes me where? To Shea Stadium. Darryl Strawberry hits a home run, and I become a fan for life.
over a decade. After a wreck, you make one call, that's all, to Lerner and Rowe. 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Jonathan Goss, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
Second inning underway. A cutter from Suarez to Randall Grichuk, the DH. 0-1. Neither team with a base runner in the first inning. Fastball, 91. Called strike. Colson Montgomery on deck, and then Joey Bart. The pitch. Outside on a slow hook. We got a nice visit just before we went on the air from Joe Castiglione, the Hall of Fame radio broadcaster here in Boston, who's now retired. The pitch swung on and hit sharply on the ground, but right to Monasterio at short, and he'll fire across for the out. 4 up, 4 down for Ranger Suarez, and Joe brought with him former big league pitcher Rich Hill, the lefty. He pitched for 14 different teams. He told us 16 organizations, 21 years. And last worked for the Royals last season. And I think 3 or 4 stints with the Red Sox, his hometown club. Slider strike on Colson Montgomery. Great to see Rich and his teenage son and to catch up with Joe.
Yeah, that's a nice visit. Rich Hill couldn't be any nicer, could he?
He was a big-time competitor. The pitch is low on a slider, but yeah, one of the sweethearts off the field for sure. And he told me that the 1-1 bounced toward right, but it's going to be picked up by the second baseman Siegler in the outfield grass, and he'll flip to first for the out. Rich Hill is 46. He said, I went down to say hi to Will Venable, and I ran into Kyle Teal and I saw Chase Mydroth. He said, I played with those guys in Worcester a couple years ago.
Crazy. Yeah,
He's double their age.
Yeah, he must have enjoyed that, being around those kids down in the minor leagues and being able to teach them what it was like to be a big leaguer.
Yep. 2 down. Joey Bart takes outside on a sinker. And tough sledding for the White Sox bats against this Red Sox staff this year. They've been outscored 33-4 in the first 5 games. Swinging a grounder pulled foul.
Yeah, but when you say pulled foul, that's about as far as a right-hander can pull a ball foul. I mean, literally almost to the on-deck area behind him.
The pitch. It's high on a cutter. I posed this to the manager on the pregame show. Just need to hit one over the monster in the first couple innings and get a lead and take a breath. He said, I'm all for it. Easier said than done. Check swing foul. That would have been ball 3. It was up and in.
Easier said than done, especially against this guy. I mean, he's worked 100-plus innings this year. He's given up 5 home runs. 5. And he is just a good pitcher. Mixes it up nicely. Throws strikes. I mean, he's in the zone, and we're not doing anything with it.
2-2 coming. In the dirt. Suarez, and actually hit Bart. So that's the old Anthony Kay, that back foot slider, and Bart will head to first base.
Suarez was looking at him like, really, you want to go to first on that? Yes. Any base runner the White Sox can get, they need it. He bounced one off his foot. Guess what? He's going to first.
So that'll bring up Brenton Doyle, the center fielder. So 3 of the new guys in the lineup or in the action tonight: Doyle, Bart, and the starting pitcher Castillo. And a swing and a ground ball to the shortstop. Monasterio will glove and flip to Siegler at second. And that'll do it. Midway in the second, 0-0 from Boston on the heart.
No, it wasn't not me. No, not me.
They were talking accountability here.
Not me. Vaughn was there, Terang was there, and none of them caught it.
Because he's a sorcerer, whatever that thing is. Wizard. Got the hat. Okay.
Smooth out there. Poor fan. He's like, I'm never going to see that hat again.
That's a tough play for the fans, too, right? You don't have, ouch.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
He's just the second player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Bonds would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Iron Man played his 2,000th 131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Bottom of the second, 0-0. Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the White Sox this season. Every time they turn a double play at home, Steinhoffels will donate $200 to Special Spaces to help create dream bedrooms for children battling cancer. Castillo went 1-2-3 in the first, all fastballs. And he'll face Caleb Durbin to open the bottom of the second. Durbin, a right-hand hitting third baseman. There's a slider, and it's outside, ball one. Durbin checks in at 247 with 11 home runs. And another slider is off the outside for ball two. Durbin's from Lake Forest, Illinois, went to Wash U in St. Louis. Here's the pitch. Fastball strike. 2-1. Luis Castillo, a three-time All-Star. Delivers high. I think he dropped down a little bit, and the sinker ended up riding high.
Well, he's got a low arm angle as it is. I mean, his angle's at 16 degrees, so it's almost sidearm.
3-1 is fouled. He got a good rip at a fastball. It's 3-2. Castillo has been traded 6 times. Signed by the Giants, traded to the Marlins, traded to the Padres, dealt to the Marlins, traded to the Reds. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that's the first K for Castillo as a White Sox. Brought to you by Circle K. Stop by Circle K for your game day snacks and drinks. Download the Circle K app to save.
Well, with that arm angle that he features and the high sinker, get the idea that it's coming down, but it just stays on top of the bat. It doesn't come down to that barrel.
Yoshida, he takes a strike. He's 5 for 8 in previous matchups with Castillo. The Giants to Miami, Miami to San Diego, San Diego back to Miami. Swing and a miss. Marlins to Reds, Reds to Seattle, Seattle to the White Sox.
Those aren't all big league trades.
No.
I mean, the big league time was with Cincinnati, right?
Yes.
And Seattle and us.
That is correct.
Okay, because I'm missing something here because I don't remember him with the other teams in the big leagues.
0-2 is outside on a changeup. And there was an extra trade in there because of a medical thing, I believe. The Marlins and the Padres. A pitch. got him looking. He just dotted a sinker on the inside corner to get Yoshida.
Hey, Sox fans, get access to the best seats at the best value. Unlocking your 27 ticket plans today. Be there for the biggest matchups and exciting new promotions. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. Get your ticket plan started. Visit whitesox.com/2027.
Colin Ray injured his elbow in his first start for the Marlins, so that's why they made another deal. Called strike on a fastball to Andrew Monasterio, the shortstop. But it still counts.
Yes.
As a trade.
Sure.
Monasterio's hot. 7-game hit streak, 17-game on-base streak. And he takes outside. 3 hits, 3 RBIs in this series. The 1-1. Up and in on a sinker at 97.
You can tell by the way that Bart framed that. He contemplating checking that with ABS, but with one left, he did not decide to actually do it.
The pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2.
So that invisible. Getting some swings and misses right here.
Two outs, nobody on, second inning. The pitch. Just wide by maybe an inch. Castillo really wanted it, but it was off.
Yeah, Bart framed it nicely. Can really trick you with that little quick pull back with the glove.
Now into his motion. Here comes a 3-2 and a foul.
Perfect fastball, 97 on the outside corner. Monasterio, as you mentioned, hot. So he was able to dive across the plate and foul it off. But because it was such a perfect pitch, that's all he could do.
The next offer. Hit on the ground to third. Nice backhanded stab by Vargas. And a throw right on target to Murakami. Nice start so far for Castillo.
I feel like food and sharing a meal with someone is a universal language. You can't go to a ballpark and not have a nice hot dog. So if I'm at the ballpark, I'm going to get a nice heavy glizzy. You got to have chili on there. You got to have cheese. If your hot dog isn't bending in the middle because it's like about to fall apart, then you're not doing it right. So you got to have a glizzy and then something cold, whatever it is, beer, lemonade. You got to have something cold to wash that hot dog down with.
We're talking about power. We're talking about bling. This is the stuff that puts people in the seats.
Ruth's adoring fans pitched in to gift a crown fit for the home run king.
How come the fans didn't, put something together for me?
They gave you a nice round of applause.
Good job, Carlos.
That man is 42 years old. I'm only 22. Until that man stays on that mound, nobody's going to take me out of this game.
Okay, let me see what I can do about it. Right now, I feel like I can go over there and go placata right now on the field just because I held this batter, Willie Mays. I'm not giving it back to you. You need it back?
Get back.
Okay, you can continue talking.
And you're just going to hold on to it? Yeah.
Hammer and Hank became baseball's all-time home run king.
Hank Aaron flipped the bat, pointed to the outside, and said, "Placata."
Every single Triple Crown winner has been inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. So it looks pretty good for me. Just saying. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Everything that's been happening.
The flagship home for every Sox game. ESPN Chicago.
Still looking for that first run of the night. Top of the third. Switch hitting Braden Montgomery, batting right-handed against the lefty Suarez. And he takes a low sinker, ball one. Braden in a bit of a down spell after a nice stretch. Cutter low. It'll be challenged by Connor Wong.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
And it's a strike.
Pitch to the strike. Boston has 2 challenges left.
So it's 1-1. That's the voice of Chris Conroy, the crew chief.
Well, that was just a perfect pitch. Mentioned cutter, right at the knees, inside edge. Good luck to a right-handed batter hitting that.
Braden 1 for 22 over his last 6 games. And he fouls one off the umpire, Conroy.
And when you go through a stretch like this, it kind of feels like you're never going to get a hit again.
The 1-2 coming. He takes a low curve. Braden made his big league debut in Chicago on June 9th against Atlanta. 2 for 5 with a game-ending homer in the 10th. Here's the pitch. Outside on a 4-seam fastball.
Yeah, Suarez is not overpowering when you look at the radar gun, 92. He can pop it up to 94. But because of all of his mix of pitches and the difference in speeds, that fastball surprises the hitters a lot.
The pitch. Bounced foul. He pulled that one toward third.
Fans head to the ballpark this Sunday, August 9th. The Sox take on the Guardians at 1:10. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive a shoeless Joe Jackson bobblehead presented by the Village of Bedford Park, or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with guaranteed promo.
The 3-2 outside, ball 4, leadoff walk.
Well, that turned out to be a nice battling walk earned by the leadoff man.
18th time he has walked, came in with a walk rate of 9.1%. Pretty good.
In comparison, that's the 29th time that Suarez has walked a batter this year. He's picked up 107 strikeouts. I mean, he is really commanding the strike zone this year.
Acuna swings and misses. I mentioned again, playing left for the first time. That's because Colson is at short. They wanted Acuna in the lineup, along with Doyle, who's playing center. 0-1 is a strike on a fastball.
Watching Acuna on the first swing, it was kind of a reactionary swing, and he was late on a cutter. You notice he doesn't really anticipate fastballs to get the barrel out to him and try and hit him over the left field fence. It's more up the middle the other way.
He swings and fouls, pulled a sinker softly toward the third base dugout. Still 0-2 on Acuna.
It's a bit strange, right? We don't see as many guys in the game today that are just trying to pull the baseball. Just dead pull type hitters.
Right. The pitch outside on a curve. Well, the White Sox have one of those guys, at least the last 2 years, Andrew Benintendi. I mean, almost everything he hits is in the air to right.
Yeah, he's the one guy.
1-2, just got a piece of a changeup and fouled it.
You know, Colson tries to be a pull guy, but when he's trying to pull, a lot of swings and misses. Vargas, he can get to the ball and pull it, absolutely. But that's not the approach of just pull by either one of those guys. But you're right, Benintendi, basically that's all he's trying to do.
Wind has picked up a tad, blowing straight out. Check swing foul in the air, back into the seats. Runner on first, nobody out. We're in the third inning. White Sox have not had a lead in this series. Check swing on a low one, and he held up. John Tumpane over at first said so. 2-2.
One of those times where you're a first base umpire, you're watching the pitcher, make sure he doesn't balk. You're watching the guy at first, see if he's taken off. And then you've got to turn your head and pick up the check swing in case there is one.
The pitch. Fouled.
And just watching where John Tumpane is starting off, it's very interesting, his positioning. He's over toward the first base coach's box, is the first base umpire. And he's halfway between the box and first base in a straight line between the bag of second and first.
Yeah, he's between Jose Lajer and the first baseman.
Yeah, and then he steps toward the line.
2-2 is fouled again. This good battle continues.
I don't think I've noticed a first base umpire doing that before. Not that I stare at a lot of first base umpires in these situations, but he is he's doing something unique to me.
Another 2-2. Swinging a high pop fly into left field. Not deep. Duran jogs over, camping, and he makes a catch.
It's got a change up that Acuna was fooled on.
Back to the top, and Meidroth, who lined to short to lead off the game. Sox looking for an advantage here tonight. Brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group. Find your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Got a mound conference. Catcher, second baseman, and the pitcher, Suarez, is really working up a lather on this hot night.
Hey, take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Score select lower level tickets starting at $20 on weekdays and $25 on the weekends. Visit whitesox.com/section.
The pitch to Meidroth, and he bunts foul. He had Durbin back at third, so that was bunting for a hit. And it's a foul strike.
Yep, pretty good sinker, just couldn't get the barrel down on it. And that brings Durbin in now, like, okay. And so often, they come in because he just showed bunt, but they know they're not going to try it a second time.
The 0-1 is low on a cutter. Braden Montgomery at first. He walked to lead off the inning. Acuna flied to left. And the 1-1 to Meidroth is off the outside.
Well, you've mentioned it. One thing that the White Sox need is base runners. With base runners, then it just takes one swing. If you're going to get some help from the opposing pitcher, okay, nice. Work the count into your favor. Be ready to swing the bat.
The 2-1 is hit in the air out into deep left field for Meidroth, and it is out of the ballpark. A 2-run homer over the monster. And it's 2-0 in the third.
Well, he was ready to swing the bat. He worked the count to his favor and didn't miss that pitch. And there's nothing better than come to a historic place where you thought you were going to play one day and hitting one over the green monster. You'll never forget it.
That is his 10th of the year. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. See Theory of a Dead Man and Seven Dust at Hard Rock Live Friday, August 21st. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Swinging strike on Murakami. Well, we weren't really hinting at it. We were kind of trying to will it to happen up here, and it did.
Well, and, you said they needed to get their first lead of a game, and they've done it.
Slider strike, 0-2.
Base runners, one mistake, and there you go. Gives you a little bit less to feel like you've got stress on your body as the following batters.
Well, that home run, as you mentioned, has to feel extra special for Chase. Fouled by Murakami. To do it in this ballpark, and I mean, it was walloped.
Yeah, that's a tremendous feeling, especially when you start letting your mind wander and you go, Ted Williams hit home runs here. Babe Ruth hit home runs here.
Une takes outside.
You can only say, there's a couple of ballparks that existed when those guys were hammering baseballs.
He's homered in both of them.
Yes.
Wrigley Field and Fenway Park.
That's it.
Murakami takes outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2-0 White Sox in the 3rd inning.
And is just the 3rd home run he has allowed to a right-handed batter this year. And he's worked over 100 innings, folks, not 20 or 30 innings. He just keeps the ball in the yard.
The pitch. Low. They keep showing Chase walking around in the dugout, chatting with his teammates. He's pretty fired up.
It really is amazing. The adrenaline pump that you get when you're standing there at home plate, you're calm, your nerves are good, and you hit that ball and you start running, and it takes a while for your nerves to come down after the home run.
Swinging a hard ground ball, picked up by Sogard at first, and he'll flip it to the pitcher for the out.
I mean, you literally, after that, there's no fear or anything like that. You're relaxed, but you can hold your hands out. And with all the adrenaline, your hands are shaking after hitting the ball like that, just from the pure adrenaline.
So 2 down, that'll bring up Vargas. The White Sox playing 500 balls since the break, 9-9. They're 27-27 since June 1st, but kind of coincides with a pretty difficult part of their schedule. You think about it, since June 1st, they have played the following teams along the way: Phillies, Braves, Dodgers, Yankees, Guardians, Red Sox 6 times. Sinker is outside. Texas was in first place when the Sox saw the Rangers. The pitch, he is outside. Houston was heating up, then the Yankees again, then Tampa Bay.
Yes.
Well,
there's no question. For them to be 500 during that part of the schedule, it's no fluke that they're sitting where they are in the division. They've played great baseball.
Swinging a foul fly to right and out of play.
Nobody's as hot as the Red Sox, who are beating everybody in front of them. But for the White Sox, to beat all those big-name clubs that you just mentioned has been outstanding. Especially, you got to remember, 102 losses last year.
Yep. 2-1 outside on a cutter. And just to hold their own, right?
Yes.
They got that 4-game split in Cleveland. They did the same at home against the Yankees. The 3-1 is hit in the air down the right field line. And Abreu will not have a play. It's into the seats. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Miguel Vargas.
I don't care what the record is of Toronto. You go up there and you take 2 out of 3 from them. That's never an easy task. They've played really good baseball. And that's the thing. It's not like they're absolutely locked in, lights out. They're just playing good, hard-nosed baseball.
Yeah, the only team they've played really in the last couple of months that at the time was really struggling and had a bad record was the A's.
Yes.
And the Sox did sweep that series. And we've got a pitch timer violation on Suarez. He just started his motion, but it was too late, and that'll be ball 4. So Vargas ends up with a walk.
So things that Suarez just doesn't have happen, like he doesn't walk many people. He's walked 2. Doesn't give up home runs. He's given up one of those. Hey, maybe it's the White Sox night after all.
Andrew Bailey, the pitching coach, will make a visit.
Suarez is on a slow crawl walking back. He'd walked almost to the home plate after that violation call. Now he's just got back to the mound area where his infielders and pitching coach are waiting for him. So, all right.
The heart of the lineup is brought to you by Northwestern Medicine, home to Illinois' top-ranked heart and vascular program for 18 straight years by U.S. News and World Report. The batter is Grichuk. With Vargas at first, 2 outs, 2-0 Sox on the Mydroth home run.
Well, wouldn't it be something if we were able to pick up an extra run with 2 outs in this inning. Just, a lot of space out there in the deep gaps.
Here's the pitch. Sinker, outside. Well, you can just see what Suarez is trying to do. Just working the edges, trying to get soft contact.
Tease in the strike zone, expecting the team that struggled offensively to chase.
He misses low.
Yeah, he's probably looking in and going, well, they seem to swing at everything our other pitchers were throwing. Why not me?
The 2-0. Called strike, probably was wide. 2-1.
Yeah, Grichuk, with that being the first strike of the bat, must have just felt like it's fine. Because I agree with you, that was pretty obviously outside.
He swings and lines a base hit into right field. Abreu will pick it up. Vargas will set up shop at second base.
So Grichuk knew he was fine not challenging that. He was going to stay on something away and did nicely. The swing was designed to hit the ball the other way. I love it.
Now one for the Red Sox, number 57, Greg Weissert. 57, Weissert.
The right-hander Greg Weissert is up in their bullpen. I mentioned Suarez, a couple of short starts since coming back from the injured list. And working in the third inning tonight. He's at 65 pitches. So the White Sox doing to Suarez what the Red Sox have done to a lot of White Sox starters, making him throw a ton of pitches. Sliders inside.
Yeah, Suarez coming in his last 3 games, he worked a total of 11 in the third innings, giving up 14 hits, 6 runs. So you're correct. He's not been out there long in these games.
Colson muscles a base hit into center field. Vargas around third. The throw's going to go to third. Better hurry. And it gets past Durbin and goes in and out of the dugout. And an extra run will score as Grichuk crosses home plate. Boy, that was really interesting. I was trying to keep an eye on both base runners as Rafaela fired to third. And we'll have to see a replay here on our in-booth monitor. But if that throw had been true, it would have been really close whether that run would have counted.
I agree. That throw, I think, must have been lost in the scoreboard because it was catchable. Looked like, and Durbin just almost looked like he tried to get out of the way because he couldn't see it. That was just strange, and I agree. I don't think the run would have counted.
So it's 4-0, and Montgomery now at third. Bart fouls. So it's an RBI single for Colson. That plated Vargas. Grichuk scores on the throwing error charged to Rafaela. And Colson Montgomery ends up at third base on a single.
Yeah, I need to see a different angle of that throw to third base to see what really happened because it looked like it was head high. Maybe it was over the runner, into the runner. There was something going on there.
Bart takes a strike. It's 0-2.
But it's like Durbin just didn't even reach his glove out to catch it. To me, he was staring in some kind of lights and never saw the ball.
So this inning matches the previous 5 games total runs against the Red Sox. Swing and a miss on a curve, but a big 4-run third. Sox 4, Red Sox nothing. On the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
In far from pristine conditions, the dominance of Chase Burns continues. 1 run in 6 Sterling innings, 2 hits, 9 Ks.
Gavin Williams was outstanding today. Retired the first 15 batters he faced. First time in his career he did that.
He struck out 10, Arch, and didn't walk a batter until the last one he faced. Sayonara! Third homer of the inning. Red Sox 5, Dodgers 3.
For the first time in Kyle Freeland's terrific career, the hometown kid with a complete game.
Colt Emerson with a screaming line drive, base hit down the right field line. Walk it off. Mariners win it 7-6 over the Twins this afternoon.
White Sox, bottom of the third, and let's pause 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Four runs, 3 were earned, 1 unearned against Suarez. And Luis Castillo will face 7, 8, 9 for the Red Sox, starting with Jarren Duran, who's heating up of late. And the left-hand hitting Duran takes a strike. He's batting .206. He's 4 for 7 in the series. He's hitting .341 over his last dozen games. And he cuts and misses on a changeup. It's 0-2.
Just watching Castillo work, throwing out all the numbers for him this year. He reminds me of what we've seen when he's pitched against the White Sox.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. And this goes for every traded player at the deadline. The pitch is high. He starts at 0.
Yes.
It's like a new season, new team, all these numbers. Now, whatever he's doing now obviously gets blended into his season numbers, but you'll see what he's done with the White Sox. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So if he has a really good stretch here and it just so coincides with the new uniform, great.
Yes. I mean, and that is the description of why he's here. Because the numbers were irrelevant to Chris Getz and crew, and it was like, with us, he's a different pitcher and gets a fresh start.
Well, there's another part. Seigler fouls. If he were having a more typical Luis Castillo year, he might not have been as available.
Good point.
Or would have cost a lot more in return. The 0-1 outside on a fastball.
Well, even with him coming in, an ERA over 5 on the year, 3-9 record. He becomes one of your frontline starters automatically, and we're a first-place team.
Yep. 1-1, he misses outside.
History matters when you're a veteran.
He's got good playoff experience, a career .225. The 2-1, and it just missed the inside corner. 3-1 on the switch hitting Anthony Seigler.
Well, of all the guys that you want to work ahead of, it'd be Seigler, who doesn't play a lot. He has 28 hits this year. He's the one you got to go right now and get.
The pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner. 3 position players in the Boston lineup tonight. All came over in the same trade from Milwaukee. Seigler, Monasterio, and Durbin. 3-2 inside, ball 4, and that's the first base runner for the Red Sox. It comes with 1 out in the 3rd inning. And it'll bring up the catcher, Connor Wong.
White Sox had that same thing, right? When Teal was healthy, 3 guys that came over in a trade from the Red Sox.
Yeah. So Castillo out of the stretch for the first time, and a swing and a miss on a slider by Connor Wong. He's caught all this series so far. The set and the pitch. Fastball is off the outside. Once they get Adley Rutschman healthy, he's going to play a lot. But by that time, Wong may say, hey, I need a break. I'm catching too often. 1-1. Low and outside, 2-1.
I just noticed interesting design about this ballpark. Look at the pitcher standing on the mound. What do you notice about his shadows?
Yeah, they're pretty much go in 4 different directions.
Yeah, it almost creates a star figure when he's out there standing in the middle of the mound.
Pitch. Called strike on a sinker right at the top of the zone. That could be a big pitch. Goes to 2-2 instead of 3-1. And those shadows, it's kind of the case when you look around at every guy on the field.
Yes. So they've got this ballpark. The lights are surrounding them well. One place that doesn't have lights that surround you well would be Wrigley Field. They don't have lights in the outfield.
2-2. Hit in the air, deep left, and it's a home run. That's a 2-run shot for Connor Wong. They get the Red Sox back in the game. It's now 4-2.
Well, he leaned across on a slider. I mentioned at the start of the game, the one pitch that really has cost him this year, it's the slider. And it's a pitch that's been hit hard. 270 average, that's the 7th home run he's given up on that pitch.
3rd homer for Connor Wong. Maybe making a little statement in terms of playing time when Rutschman is healthy. There's a soft line drive to right, base hit for Nick Sogard. And this sellout crowd is into it.
Well, I think the real issue, we talk about it all the time, it's not the home run, it's not the hit, it's the walk in front of the home run to the number 8 hitter that doesn't play regularly.
Here's Rafaela, reigning American League Player of the Week. 1 for 7 in the series, and he takes way high.
And just from what I've seen with Rafaela in this series, don't hang him anything off speed.
The pitch. There's a double play ball to short. Montgomery, Mydroth, Murakami. 6-4-3. That'll get Castillo out of the inning. They do get 2 on the homer by Wong.
This is a good one right here. The Padres. Little pinstripe unis. We would wear these every Thursday. When I kept it, I wanted to keep it all dirty. I always felt like if you didn't get dirty in a baseball game, you kind of didn't really play that day. So I had my pine tar there, a little dirt in the front side of it, but the brown and orange, really cool cleats. All the fans really enjoyed it as much as the players did.
And there's a shot into left field. Stanton on his way around to score. The Yankees are on the board. First, it's 1-0 New York. Bouncer headed up the middle, and that's going to get through and driving a couple of runs. Franked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wills around. Plays to third. 5-0 New York. Another one headed for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. Chopper for Jazz. Hot shot. And he makes the catch. That got on there on a line, and he's telling Jose Caballero, did you see that? I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings with 2 or fewer hits and no runs allowed.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started.
That 643 double play brought to you by Steinhoffels. Refresh your home and patio this summer with Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader and a proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Shop in store and online at steinhoffels.com. Fourth inning, 4-2. Doyle bunts foul toward third. New pitcher, Greg Weissert, a righty. In for the lefty Suarez, who went 3 innings, gave up 4 runs, 3 were earned.
I like the effort. Again, I mean, anytime you're trying to get a bunt down, I love it. First of all, given the circumstance and situation. And secondly, I talked to you about this recently, fair or foul. Out in the grass will be an out. If it's just barely fair, they're not going to get you. If it's foul, you're safe. You get to try it again.
0-1 to Doyle. Is outside on a sweeper. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He's 1 for 4 with the White Sox, plus an outfield assist. Weissert out of the stretch. Delivers. And Doyle fouls straight back to the screen.
Big guy, tremendous athlete. Now, if he can find that power swing he had a couple of years ago with Colorado, oh, that'd be a nice bonus for the White Sox.
Missed time this year. Left oblique and groin issues with the Rockies. Sliders fouled.
Well, that was a crushable pitch, and he knows it. Fouled it straight back. It was right there, a slider at 84 down the middle.
The pitch, low. Doyle attended Shepherd University in West Virginia. 4th round pick of the Rockies in 2019. The 2-2. Hit on the ground, up the middle, diving stop, Monasterio. He gets up, he'll throw. Safe. Bang, bang, play at first. Doyle beats out an infield hit.
Great effort by Monasterio. Just took him a slight hesitation getting up and getting rid of that, which allowed Doyle that one step he needed to be safe.
Boy, Doyle was really,
yes.
I mean, he totally sold out on beating out that ground ball.
They're hard to come by, right? Hits?
Yes, sir.
When you get one like that and you've got enough speed, oh, you will get there just in time.
So he's aboard to lead off the inning. The pitch to Braden. Batting left-handed, he takes outside. So you get 4. And the Red Sox come right back with a 2-run homer. You'd love to add on right here.
Yeah, and a kid right now that's trying to find a good swing, and he's got a decent matchup against this type of pitcher.
The 1-0. Fouled right at home plate.
It's one thing about Braden, right? Since he's been here, he has done that a lot. A lot of foul balls. Big aggressive swings, and he just fouls it down or fouls it back. He is not afraid to swing. It's just he can have one at bat and take 3 swings, and 3 times, you know, unfortunately, just missed it.
Brenton Doyle has 79 career steals. He stole 30 2 seasons ago. 1-1 is a strike on a fastball. Doyle is 9 for 11 this season in 47 games.
He runs well, but I will say this about Weissert. He is fairly quick to the plate. He's got a closed stance and just raises that leg up quickly and gets rid of the ball.
One and 2 on the rookie Montgomery. And a spin and a throw to first late.
By the way, with him having that closed set position as a pitcher. He can't see the runner. He just threw that over there just because he did. He didn't see the runner. He didn't see the lead. You can't turn your head enough to see over your shoulder from this position.
Doyle runs, and the pitch is low, and the throw is going to be late. Head first dive, and Doyle gets a stolen base.
It's a nice jump, and it's a perfect time for him to go, was after that pick, and mentioning, you know, he cannot see the runner. The runner knows that.
They're going to challenge the call.
Okay.
Red Sox will challenge the safe call at second. Quick tag by Monasterio.
Safe call at second base.
Up around the shoulder.
Yeah, it might be one of those times from what we just saw that what matters is the call. That it might not be able to be overturned. It's just one of those that are so close.
I don't know why I find it intriguing and kind of odd in the replay era now, where guys stand at second base. The guy who tried to beat the throw and the guy who applied the tag, and they just laugh and talk about what actually happened.
Yes.
Isn't it weird?
It is. Well, it is because, you know, during my era, you didn't really fraternize with the opposing guys like that. This is a really close play from what we're seeing on the big board here. He might be, this, I don't know, could be overturned. That's why they're challenging it. His hand was kind of hovering, his fingers above the bag before the palm of his hand hit the base.
So if you're the White Sox, you're hoping it stands.
That's the one thing, right? When you dive, your fingers go over the base because you're not going to jam them in the side of the bag when you dive because, well, you get jammed fingers. So you've got to let the palm, the heel of your hand, slide all the way to the bag where your fingers are over the base, but you're not going to use those.
Here's Chris Conroy.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe. Boston will lose the challenge.
It's what I'm talking about. It's the one, what was the call? It was too close to be able to know for sure.
So that could be big. Runner at second now, nobody out. Infield hit and a steal, so Doyle's wheels are a factor tonight.
Yeah, infield hit, just barely got him there, and then stolen base, just barely got him there. Now, let's just barely get him home on a base hit.
The 2-2 to Braden Montgomery. And a swing and a miss, strike three, but the ball gets by. And that will allow Doyle to advance to third.
Wow, that's interesting.
With one out, nobody out now, one out now.
That was not a dirt ball. There was a catchable pitch that was up and in.
It's got to be a passed ball.
Yes, it was right there, and Connor Wong just had it hit off his glove and kick out.
So the Red Sox will bring their infielders in. And it will not be Acuna. So short night for Luis Angel. It'll be Sam Antonacci.
Yeah, they just announced a fielder's choice, but
right, because the throw went to first to get Braden,
but he was already at third base, so he advanced on the pass ball before the throw ever went to first. So they'll correct that,
I would think. Infield in, one out, runner at third. Antonacci takes a slider. It's a strike.
This is, for me, the at-bat of the game thus far. And I say that because here's our contact hitter. Situationally knows how to get the job done and needs to get the job done right now.
A pitch fouled on a line off to the left, out of play.
Story is, wasn't ready to swing at a first pitch slider and was late on the fastball. So if you're pitching to him right now, you kind of want to stay with the fastball because he can catch up to the slower stuff. He's late on the heat.
This has been a favorable spot for Antonacci in his rookie year. Runners in scoring position. The 0-2 in the dirt. Good block by the catcher Wong.
This one, that back foot breaking ball almost hit him in the foot.
The other thing about the fielder's choice is the fielder's choice was created because the ball was not caught.
Yes.
Cleanly, so I don't know how it could stay that way.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving it as pass ball.
The 1-2 down and away from Weissert on a changeup.
Well, You mentioned how important it is to, after you give up a couple runs, getting that lead, is get one or two back.
4-2 White Sox in the fourth. The 2-2 to Antonacci is outside. He's run it full.
Weiser worked the 0-2 count only to hope that Antonacci would chase something, and Sam, discipline, thus far not doing it.
3-2 on him. He's really spread out. And he swings and hits a fair ball on the ground into the corner and right. It'll kick off the sidewall as a run scores. Antonacci to second. He's got a double. It's 5-2.
What a great at bat. From 0-2 to 3-2 to a double and adding to the White Sox lead.
I mentioned he was spread out. He normally is. He looked even a little more so.
Yeah, two-strike approach, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good observation.
He's just a real heads-up situational hitter.
And he caught a big break that ball carried off the tarp and kicked straight towards center field instead of toward the right fielder.
Mydroth takes a strike. That double sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. America's favorite vodka for a reason. Distilled and bottled by Fifth Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly. Mydroth takes inside. He banged a 2-run homer over the Green Monster in his second at bat tonight to give the Sox the lead.
And he doesn't need to swing for the fences. Just keep the line moving, driving in runs. Unless he gets a hanger, he can bang it thin.
1-1 coming. Inside on a backup slider.
It looks to me like he's just being patient, like he's not thinking hit a home run. He's got the count right now. It was 2-1 when he hit the last one out of here.
A look at second, the 2-1 pitch. Sinker inside.
Weiser even gave a little more of a sidearm delivery right there than usual.
Three and 1 the count. Here it comes. And he bailed, and it was inside. Kind of acted like he knew it wasn't going to be a strike. So Chase walks. And that will bring up Murakami. What a benefit in getting that starter out of the game early.
Yes.
Andrew Bailey again out to visit. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago White Sox.
You know, you can't make up for the first couple of games that you lost in this series, but what you can do is finish with a bang on this road trip. Play better baseball, what they're doing right now.
And you can leave Boston with a bigger lead than when you got here.
That's a great point.
Because Cleveland got swept.
Yeah, I mean, time of the year, schedule, all that stuff matters. We've come across the tough part of the schedule, and obviously Cleveland has as well.
2 on for Murakami with 1 out. And he hits a ground ball foul to first.
But isn't it interesting? We focus on the lead over Cleveland, but you and I were discussing this before the game. It's Detroit, it's Minnesota, it's those teams as well that you need them to keep losing, because either of those teams get hot, they'll do something like these Red Sox. They'll get on a good run.
Minnesota and Detroit both 4 back. Swing and a miss on a sinker.
But Monet is really off balance. He is a guy that can still just run into this one here and run into that one there, but you want him to get back to a consistent swing of hitting the ball to the big part of the ballpark, getting his base hits to go along with an extra base hit here and there.
0-2 is taken high. 1-2.
And we've seen those like emergency 2-strike hacks he's taken, and those are concerning because they're not good swings. He's not ready to swing at anything. He's just emergent. Oh, no, I wasn't ready for that. Trying to save the at-bat, foul it off. We need him to be fluid. We need him to be ready to swing with 2 strikes as well as the first 2 swings.
The 1-2. fouled. Not a good rip at a slider that was up a little bit.
And as much as we can talk about how Mune is a guy that's, going to crush and carry you with the power, I guarantee he's in his own head right now with his swing.
The pitch. Outside and low on a changeup.
I don't care what kind of history you have. When you're struggling mentally to get good at bats, it bothers you. And you're just hoping to run into something.
Weissert ready, the 2-2. Inside. Ball 3. Two White Sox in the fourth. They have 2 aboard with 1 out. The pitch. He struck him out swinging on a fastball.
And again, looked off balance, kind of an arm swing on one that was on the outside part of the plate. So he's not committing to the ball away. Just kind of swinging with the arms, trying to stay alive on that last pitch. It was a perfect fastball away, but a lot of guys can cover that when they're ready to.
The batter is Vargas. Antonacci is at second. Mydroth at first. The pitch to Vargas. Slider on the inside corner. Strike 1.
You just tip your cap on that one. Starts it right at your hip. It comes back to the inside corner. That's not one you want to swing at on the first pitch.
The 0-1. Sweeper is outside. A win tonight would cap a 3-3 road trip. I think going into this trip you would have accepted that. But you get greedy after you win 2 of 3 in Tampa. Swinging a line drive, but it's fouled to left out of play.
Yeah, we have become, that organization that feels, you can beat anybody, and you should. But then you do face a team like the Red Sox as hard as that. They're the 3rd place team in the East. They're not even the 1st place team, but they're by far the best team we've seen in the last month.
And right now, they're 3 games better than the White Sox, even though the White Sox would have a higher seed because they do lead their division. 1-2 pitch. Outside on a fastball. Foster Griffin made his Cleveland debut today. Gave up 5 runs in 4 innings. In that Guardians 13-6 loss. They now dropped 11 of 14, and they're technically out of the playoffs right now. Half game behind Texas in the wild card. Slider called strike 3, and Vargas will challenge. He thought it was low.
That was challenging the strike call.
And it is a strike, and he is out.
This is strike. Chicago has no challenges left.
White Sox get a single tally and lead 5-2 in the 4th from Boston on the Hard Rock Casino. White Sox.
I want to ask you about food. What is something that you have to eat to be the judge?
Oh, Aaron Judge! Send him to Monument Park now!
Oh, we got some good chefs in New York. They've been cooking up some nice chopped cheeses, and that kind of, it gets you, I don't know if I should tell the kids that. They should be eating chopped cheese before a game.
Before the game, probably steak. That's usually what I go to.
A little steak, no vegetables. No vegetables? No vegetables. No, is it straight protein? Yeah.
Oh, baby. Michael Bush lays out of the backhand.
Oh, what a grab by Goldschmidt.
Jumps into the netting. Made the catch. Riley timing stop to his feet. And the scoop on the other end.
He spins, he fires, and he got him.
All in one motion. Spins quickly to his feet.
That's about as good as it gets.
He dives. He makes the catch. He doubles. He hangs on to it.
Gobbled up and short. Oh, it must be the big leagues.
Put a star next to that one.
Oh, what a play at short. Colson Montgomery
pops to his feet and throws in time. What a play.
falling down, and he
gets to first base in time.
Gloves comes to his feet, throws to first in time. Spectacular defense.
Outstanding play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Put another line on his Gold Glove resume. Nice play by Xander Bogaerts, the sliding pick, and a perfect throw.
Hard and short with a leap. Durbin dives, backhanded by Monasterio, leaps and throws to first. That is spectacular. White Sox. Wilyer Abreu will face Luis Castillo in the bottom of the fourth. Castillo trying to win his team debut performance. And Abreu takes a strike. Good start here in the fourth. Bullpen should be fresh for the White Sox. 0-1 is low and in on a changeup. Eric Fetty helped out in that 14-2 loss by picking up multiple innings. Grant Taylor should be in play tonight, maybe for multiples. Fastball is high, and he went 1-2. Hudson, whatever you need. Brazoban probably wants to pitch too, even though he worked last night.
Yeah, I mean, this is one you need to, you kind of feel like you need to win this one.
But having said all that, the 1-2, check swing, strike three. If you can get 6 or 7 out of the starter, that would also be great because you've got a big 3-gamer starting tomorrow night at home.
Absolutely.
Fourth strikeout for Castillo. Here's Caleb Durbin. Check swing on a slider, and he held. That was close. So he's got these Red Sox a little off balance here. 1-0, big swing and a foul, out of play.
You know, in a baseball world where most starting pitchers throw no less than 5 pitches, usually a lot of them have 6 now. We got a guy out there right now that features 4. That's it. That's like old school.
Vargas in at third, not quite on the grass. 1-1 to Durbin is outside.
And really 3 because he throws just 2 different versions of the fastball, 4-seamer and a sinker, along with a little tiny slider and changeup. You mentioned earlier, really he loves to throw the fastball as much as he can.
Vargas backs up and a swing and a miss on a slider. Makes it 2-2. He stands his feet close together near the third base side of the rubbers. He sets up. Swing a little tap toward third, and the throw to first late by Vargas. Castillo got a late break off the mound. Once it got past him, really no chance to make a play. Caleb Durbin has an infield single.
Yeah, it was almost as if Castillo thought, no, my guy's got it, and then realized, wait a minute, there's no chance. I got to get there, and it was such a late break. Forget about it.
Here's Yoshida. ABS challenges are a reminder. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. Yoshida hits a ground ball, and it's just off the glove of Vargas. Somebody better go get it. Mydroth races out. Antonacci will pick it up. Durbin to third. Yoshida has a single. That ball went off the leather of Vargas out into no man's land. Colson had cut across to second to cover the bag, and Mydroth was playing Yoshida to pull, so That was a long run for Antonacci and Mydroth to get to that ball that kind of just dribbled into the outfield.
Yeah, Vargas going hard to his left, and he tried to stab down at the ball rather than if he was able to stay down low and come up with it, probably makes the play, but he was going hard to his left and reached down right off the tip of his glove and deflected away from the left fielder.
So runners at the corners with one out. Middlemen will play for two against Andrew Monasterio. And the pitch is outside on a slider.
Yoshida, you already mentioned he's hit Castillo in the past. And
6 for 10 now.
Yeah, he was taking aim at that direction because the shortstop was playing up the middle.
1-0. Sinker is outside.
Bart thought that was one that could have gone his way. No challenges left for the White Sox. So
correct.
Doesn't
it
matter.
Was off.
Yep, it was.
So ball 2. One of their hotter bats. The pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. The Red Sox have won 12 straight games against first-place clubs. They went from 14 under rather, to 11 over in 42 days.
It's amazing.
2-1, way outside on a slider. And no team had ever done that quickly.
No chance. I mean, that run in itself is just unheard of.
3-1. The stretch by Castillo, the pitch. Swinging a line drive, base hit to right. Braden will go pick it up in the corner. Durbin scores. Yoshida will be stopped at third. It is a double for Andrew Monasterio, and it's 5-3 now.
Well, you mentioned Monasterio, one of their hottest hitters, and they just stayed away the whole at bat. So he said, fine, I'll look out there, and punched it inside the right field line.
Zach Bove out for a visit, and we might see some activity in the bullpen as they're rallying here down 2.
Yeah. You know, you didn't feel like they were just going to go to sleep and let the White Sox walk away with a win because they scored early. This is a night where you've got to just make the plays. You've got to make the pitches. You don't feel easy knowing how they're swinging the bats. Last night, they won 4-0, and in a sense, it felt like a victory, them scoring only 4 because they're so hot.
Will Venable will play his infield back here, second and third with one out. You've got a 2-run pad, so they'll give up one here to get the second out against Duran.
Not afraid to hit it through the left side.
Duran takes outside on a changeup.
They play him up the middle. The shortstop has vacated shortstop position. Third baseman has to hold the runner at third. So ground ball through the left side. Drives in 2.
The set, the 1-0. Swing and a miss. He went after a high heater.
And his finish to his swing, the way his body moved, he's definitely trying to hit the ball the other way.
A 1-1 pitch. Fouled. He stayed up with the fastball, 1-2. These are spots where you'd like to get a swing and a miss here. Three White Sox, but Boston mounting a big threat. A 1-2. Swing and a miss.
You said what?
He went a little higher and he got the swing and miss.
Is that all it takes? Just ask for it?
I guess.
All right, what do you got for us now?
Just get it out.
All right.
2 down. Here's Siegler.
For the Red Sox, 63, Justin Slayton. 63.
That was the old climb the ladder.
Yes. An old school approach. And that arm angle really is beneficial when you're going to do that, too.
Ziegler fouls. Yeah, I mean, look, it's only less than 4 innings of work, but I think when push comes to shove, he goes back to that good fastball.
Yeah, his delivery is, nice and slow and deliberate, and then the arm swing is a little snap right at the end to make it a lively, high-velocity fastball.
0-1 is fouled.
I think you end up as a hitter timing the arm, not the finish of the delivery. His arm's taken back, and it's kind of hanging out there, and then it just whips it so quickly. 95-96 is on you.
Two strikes on Anthony Ziegler. Second and third. 2 outs. We're in the 4th inning. The 0-2. It's a high fastball. So last night, Sonny Gray kept throwing sweepers to Colson Montgomery. Eventually struck him out on a fastball. Will Castillo stay with that high heat here against Ziegler, or will he throw a wrinkle in here?
I think he stays with the heat.
Here it comes. Fastball outside, and he held on a check swing. 2-2.
Guy on deck. Hit a home run last time up, so I don't think he's rushing to get to him, even though he's a right-handed batter.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Change up low.
You got the third baseman Vargas playing shortstop, so the runner at third has the liberty of just walking as far as he wants away from third base. So anything in the dirt, he'll score walking home.
3-2. The pitch. Swinging a line drive, base hit, right field corner. That'll tie the game. And Braden having an issue. Finally gets it back in. Ziegler's fired up. He's got a game time 2-run double. 5-5.
Well, he stayed with the fastball in the end. And he sat on it, got it, and didn't miss it. It was pretty much right there on a tee. Sinker tailing back to toward the heart of the plate for him to turn on. He committed to that pitch and didn't miss it.
So Braden went to play the carom with that funky short wall out and right, but the ball kind of stuck as it hit the wall, so he had to go retrieve it. Here's Wong with the go-ahead run at second and 2 outs, and he takes a high sinker.
I tell you, Wong hit a slider out of here, so that's a pitch that he thinks he will not see again. So he'll be looking for that fastball. Just a matter of if he gets it right location-wise.
Brian Hudson is up in the bullpen. Wong hits a bouncer, fair. Third base, Vargas with a 1-hop strike on the grass over to first. He got him. Nice play by Miguel Vargas. But the Red Sox get 3. Man, oh man. 5-5. We've got a barn burner.
I want to ask you about food. What is something that you have to eat to be the judge?
Oh, Aaron Judge! Send him to Monument Park now!
We got some good chefs in New York. They've been cooking up some nice chopped cheeses, and that kind of, it gets you, I don't know if I should tell the kids that. They should be eating chopped cheese before a game.
Before the game, probably steak. That's usually what I go to.
I like a steak, no vegetables.
No vegetables?
No vegetables.
Is it straight protein?
Yeah.
In this game, you've got to keep your eye on the ball, but it's harder than it looks.
A Little League error there gives Jackson an extra 90 feet.
The action has defied all prediction.
And, he tried to put it back in the glove. Oh, that's a great move.
What just happened? You can never be sure of anything in this strange game of baseball.
I think he hit the hole that the netting.
And speaking of strange things,
Geraldo Perdomo darts out of the dugout, cuts off Mr. Red and Rosie Red. Curveball got away.
That pitcher takes his eye off the ball.
From flubs to flair, let's check out some fine fielding affairs.
He did it again! Junior dives like Superman. Oh!
Rob
seeing center. Going, man, you're gone.
Onto the warning track, makes the over-the-shoulder grab. Nunez from the shortstop side of the bag. Pops up and throws out Bobby Witt. Send it to left center, Jake Myers. What a catch.
How about that?
You're out of there, leaky store brands. When all else fails, try North Shore Adult Diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Back in our Bell Tire broadcast booth from Fenway Park, 5-5, top of the fifth, and new pitcher's 6'4" right-hander Justin Slayton. And the White Sox will counter as Andrew Benintendi will pinch hit for Randall Grichuk. Got to keep scoring.
Boy, it feels like we're about in the 8th or 9th inning. We're in the 5th.
Yeah, no runs in the first two for either team, but that's when all the scoring started, the third. Fastball strike on the outside edge on Benintendi.
It's 23 Benintendi pitching. 23 Benintendi.
The pitch. It's high. Hudson's still throwing, so he will likely get the bottom of the fifth.
Well, obviously an exhausting fourth inning for Castillo, and it is extremely hot and humid here.
Benintendi hits a foul pop-up back and out of play. One and two. The pitch. Fouled again.
98-mile-an-hour fastball, pretty much right down the middle. He just tried to blow it right past him.
Slayton is 28 years old, 2-4 with a 4.40, making his 34th appearance. The pitch. Golfed out into left center field. That's a base hit. It'll be cut off by Rafaela, and it'll be a single for Benintendi. Well, that's a gold glove play by Rafaela. He raced over there, got it on a bounce, and instead of a leadoff double, it's a single.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You mentioned golfed out there by Benintendi, and good swing by him. But you said it, they saved an extra 90 feet by cutting that one off. Right behind him was the left fielder Duran in case the center fielder didn't get it.
Here's Colson. And he rips a base hit, right field corner. Benintendi makes the turn on his way to third. That'll be a long single for Montgomery as Abreu made a nice play. First and third, nobody out.
Yeah, defensively, they're really shining in this series. As Abreu, I mean, he's outstanding out there in right field. And unfortunately, that didn't get caught up on the wall like the one did to Braden Montgomery.
And we often talk, as Joey Bart will step in, first base is kind of the one position defensively where all else equal, you probably like having a left-handed thrower, but I think right field is as well at times.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you retrieve that ball, you've got a much better angle to throw to second base. Sinker strike, 99 to Bart. They'll set up for two on the infield, so they'll concede the sixth run if they can turn two.
I'm thinking about the one true left-handed right fielder I was ever next to was Tony Gwynn. And he was great at getting to the ball down the line and getting it in because he was left-handed. And, well, he was just great anyways.
The 0-1. He is high. I have to say the most important at-bat as a White Sox for Joey Bart. I mean, he just got here, but this is a big spot.
Yes. And he's seen two fastballs, different locations. He'll be ready to stay up the middle, driving the ball.
And he hits a chopper foul. He was real late. That one wide of first, 1-2.
You know, and it's funny because we can talk about how important at-bats like this are, but to somebody like Joey Bart, who hasn't had many at-bats this year, big league level, It's hard to think that his timing's there to handle these guys. Just because you're with a new team doesn't mean all of a sudden, hey, I'm going to hit now. You've got to find your swing still.
The pitch. He struck him out swinging on a sweeper. And Brenton Doyle will be taken down for Tristan Peters.
29.
So Peters bats and will stay in and play center.
Hey fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more information, head to whitesox.com/city.
Got a mound visit from the pitching coach, Patrick Bailey. Five. Sox led 4-0 and then 5-2, but Boston has come back to tie this ball game. So here's Peters with that great first half. It's been a real struggle since.
Well, the key right now for his at bat is stay up the middle, short and quick, balance toward the middle of your body, not a lot of weight on the back leg where you have to transfer it, because you need to get this run in from third base.
The pitch, it's popped up, third base side foul territory. There might be room here. Durbin leans back, makes a catch, and everybody has to stay put. That's out number 2. And it's going to be up to Braden Montgomery.
Well, fastball and beat him right on the hands, and Peters couldn't get the barrel to it.
60 Hudson.
By the way, I called him Patrick. It's Andrew Bailey, the pitching coach. We'll see Patrick tomorrow. I have the Guardians on the brain.
Well, we know who it is anyway.
Really want to cash it in here. He had him at the corners with no outs. Slayton trying to wiggle off the hook. First pitch is a cutter that's outside, ball 1.
A little 2-out magic needed here for the kid.
A 1-0. Swinging a high bouncer, picked up by the pitcher. Throw to first. He threw it away. A run scores. Colson to third. He's going to be sent by Jersey. The throw by Abreu. Save. They get 2 runs. 7-5.
He had some love. That's all Montgomery needed, was just to have a little luck, and he hit it right off the plate. And boy, Slayton, he just tried to rush a throw where ill-advised, as we just noticed, threw it straight into the ground.
And they don't have a challenge.
No, they don't.
So it doesn't matter whether he was safe or out at home plate. He was called safe, and he beat it. He definitely got in.
One heck of a throw by the right fielder, Abreu. He's got a great arm, but yeah, nice little get the foot down on the plate. The tag was up on the calf. And just like that, the White Sox got a little help. They earned it, but they also got some help from the Red Sox to get the lead back.
They've had help a couple of times on errors. And Tanacci takes a strike on a cutter. 7-5 in the 5th. RBI infield hit for Braden. And the throwing error on Slayton accounts for the other run. The pitch. It's high.
Well, this has definitely been the least clean game that we've seen the Red Sox play this year. I mean, you're bound to prove that the game is going to eventually solve itself, and baseball's tough.
Sam takes a strike on a cutter.
You know, the gods in baseball will always give a team a chance, and right now the White Sox taking advantage of those chances.
Lefty Eric Miller now chucking in the bullpen for Boston. And And again, we think it'll be Hudson in the bottom of the inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. That's strike 3. This wild game rolls along. We head to the bottom of the 5th from Fenway.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
2 down for Matt Olson. Nelson looking for a 1-2-3 top of the first. Matt Olson drives it out to center. Thomas is back. Is it above the yellow line? It is, and it's a solo homer for Matt Olson to get the party started in the desert on this Thursday night.
Again, where do you want this pitch? You want it in the bottom half of the zone. That's where that 4-seam fastball was. That allows Matt Olson to get the barrel to it, and he smoked it.
So Atlanta with a 1-0 lead.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Twitter poll, Len and DJ, when you're ready.
We are, Brendan.
Guys, I don't know if you saw it yet. Yes, Sox fans, how do you like the jumping split strikeout celebration of Mets rookie pitcher Jeffrey Yan? Love it, like it, not a fan.
Love it. I think some people are going to say like it.
Makes me laugh every time I see it. Brian Hudson, the new pitcher against Nick Sogard. He takes a fastball for a strike. He's batting right-handed here. Peters now playing center after hitting for Brenton Doyle. I want to know what you think. Don't give me what the fans will say, partner.
You know what?
Don't cop out on this.
All right. So for me, I started visualizing him doing that and looking at the batter with a smile. And if it's like a friendly smile, it's fine.
Fastball is inside, and it looked like a strike, but the Sox don't have any challenges.
You know what I mean? It's like in fun, his celebration, he's looking at it like, I got you. That's fine. But if it's the old school, like, yeah, I got you, you got no chance, get out of here, then I'm not a fan.
Fouled up near our booth. Brendan.
Len, I love it, but our fans not a fan. 53%. 30% say they love it.
Yeah, he's unapologetic about it. He got here, I think, 12 years after his pro debut. Pitch called strike 3 on a fastball to get Sogard. Nice work by Brian Hudson. And we will potentially see him coming up in a couple of weeks with the Mets at Wright Field.
And the reason I say, like, if he's doing it with a little smirk, smile kind of thing, I had no problem with guys being a little smarter than you. Like, I had that happen. Guys looked at you with that look like, got you, buddy. It's fine.
Well, I know a guy. Swing and a one bouncer past Murakami. That'll get into right. Cedar Rafaela has a 1-out single. Dennis Eckersley.
That's the guy. Yeah, he used to do that with that little boyish, sheepish smile of his, looking in and catching you not ready for that little perfect ace on the outside corner. He'd actually act like he was putting a 6-shooter away in its holster.
Here's Abreu representing the tying run. And he takes outside on a sweeper. Your thoughts on Luis Castillo tonight?
You know what? He had a tough inning, but I liked what I saw from him. We said the same thing about Burke last night. You know, this is a team that right now, if you're keeping us in the game, you're doing great.
Fastball strike.
So I liked the way Castillo looked out there. I think give him a lesser hot team, he's going to be dominant.
Yeah, I agree. I would probably generally say mixed bag. Early, I liked it a lot. Swing and a miss. You can't ignore the 5 runs in 4 innings, but there were definitely some good signs. Velocity was good on his fastball. Some really good sequences. When he struck out Duran with runners at second and third.
For me, the walk and then the slider for the home run.
Sure. Fouled as Rafaela was running. Let's pause 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. But I do agree with you that the opponent tonight matters, and the Red Sox have been in their best stretch of the year by far. Really top to bottom.
Look, the White Sox, if they win this game tonight, think about how hard that has been for everybody in baseball to do. Just beat this team one time.
Hudson's 1-2, fouled.
They have, what, 4 losses in the last month?
Yeah, they're 30-5 over their last 35 games.
I mean, 5 losses, 30 wins. To beat them right now says you're good, because nobody's been doing it. They've been beating first-place teams, skunking them.
Check swing, he went on an inside sweeper. That's strike 3. And we went from discussing a 6 or 7 inning outing by the starter to a lot of bullpen tonight. But again, this is where if you can get 2 innings out of somebody, that'll help a lot. That guy might be Grant Taylor at some point.
Yeah, and he'll have to work as hard as Sean Burke did last night. You know, it's not going to be easy even for the best of arms that we have.
Caleb Durbin takes inside on a fastball.
And Jordan Hicks gets in there. You're like, hey, is he going to? I mean, he's been outstanding, but this is a team that is ready for whomever it is out there towing the rubber. They're ready.
And on first 2 outs, Rafaela runs. The pitch is low, and the throw. He's out. He went off the bag. He overslid second, and Mydroth stayed with it.
Great job by Brennan Miller, the second base umpire, to stay with it himself.
Rafael is really upset. Nothing the Red Sox can do because they don't have any challenges. Through 5, it's the White Sox 7, the Red Sox 5 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Somebody probably wants to hear about an Oral Hershiser card, and this is an odd one. Because how many times do you see somebody placing sod at an AstroTurf field in Pittsburgh? I asked the groundskeeper at Dodger Stadium to cut me out some turf, and we traveled with our grass, so that momentum, that vibe from Dodger Stadium, and we started to win on the road. So the nickname, the Sod Squad.
By drive, caught by a leaping Stotts.
Oh, look at him! It's magical! Here comes Young, in with a slide. He takes up some turf, but he makes the play.
Been a hot smash to Castro. Good backhand play. Good start.
Round the right side, Nunez throws to second. Abrams holds the bag, and the Nats get the lead runner.
Ramirez at third. What a play. Pulls on the run, and it's his night.
It is going to be Walker over the shoulder. Strong's going to try to score. The throw's a good one. What a play by Christian Walker.
What a catch by Palacios.
At the wall, and he's got it.
Waldy reaches out and got it. And diving stab, Nicky Lopez. To it. Mesa jumps up, and he's got it. We're moving back at the track, and at the wall, makes a leaping catch. A nice play by Kepler.
We'd like to welcome our listeners tuned in on 95.9 FM in Michigan City tonight. Top top 6. Sox batting with a 7-5 lead. Tyrone Guerrero spent a little time in the White Sox minor leagues 5 years ago. Pitches for the second time in this series. 6'8", 225. Mydroth takes a sinker. It's a strike. And 98 miles an hour. Guerrero now 35. Made 18 appearances with Charlotte in 2021. Fouled and had a 6.63 ERA.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, right?
He walked 12 guys in 19 innings.
Well, there's the problem. But what we saw of him in Game 1 is with this arm, he's just bringing it and saying, hit it if you can.
Ex-Red Sox Jordan Hicks up in the bullpen for the White Sox. Sinker 100, called strike 3.
Like that, hit it if you can. And he couldn't. He wasn't even ready to.
Murakami batting. He's hitless in 3 trips. The pitch. Sinker strike. Big night for Rock Chalowski with Winston-Salem. 2 for 4. Swing and a miss on a split. First pro home run. He's doubled. He's knocked in 5.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is great news. Congratulations to first big game as a professional.
The 0-2. It's high. Guerrero's 1-2 is fouled.
101. One of the better swings Murakami's taken in this 3-game series. Very short, powerful, and aggressive on a fastball, trying to eat him up. And you look up and you go, there's a lot of baseball left in this game.
The pitch. Little tap. Off the mound goes Guerrero. He'll pick it up and lob to first.
Murakami somehow made contact with a 94-mile-an-hour splitter.
Just saw a highlight of the Chalowski home run. It was a low liner to right.
Yeah, he, I saw his, not that swing, but his swing in college. And the ball jumps off his bat. Simple as that. Yeah. My partner just showed me a replay of it, and that's a short, quick, powerful swing.
Yep. Vargas with 2 outs. And he hits a ground ball backhanded by the first baseman Sogard. And the toss to Guerrero on the bag in time. And the White Sox go 1-2-3. Bottom 6 from Fenway.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Wow. It's like an Academy Award came to life. How long do you think that took to get ready?
You know, it's really not fun facing a guy with that kind of stuff. I'll just tell you that.
Presented without comment.
It's a raft. It's got an outboard motor. It's got a little barbecue. And it's got a hot tub.
Look at that.
I mean, come on.
American ingenuity.
That is living.
What else can go wrong here? Where are the Yankees in the outfield? They're everywhere.
Time for the great mascot race. Ready, set, go. And they're on. Look at them go, folks. It's a wild crowd. Down the home stretch. Here they come. Here's the play at the plate. It's Raymond. Congratulations. You won the Great Mascot Race.
Booth brought to you by the City of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. It's an Ask DJ when you're ready.
What do you got?
DJ, Zach has a simple question for you. How do hot streaks like the one Boston is in the middle of right now even happen?
Great question. And to me, the answer is not complicated. Right now, I think since the new manager's been there, their pregame preparation has just been so systematic and repeatable, and the focus level has been elevated that they have been on a heater. Simple as that. Every day they do the same routine pregame, leads to the same results endgame, and they've not struggled since. But sooner or later, somebody gets cold, and hopefully that's like the rest of this game.
Durbin takes a low sinker at 100 from the new pitcher, Jordan Hicks, who pitched for Boston last year, split the year between the Giants and Red Sox, then got traded to the White Sox on February 1st. Durbin lines over a leaping Vargas into the corner and left. Antonacci will play to Karam. Here's the throw towards second. Safe. Head first dive by Durbin, and he got in.
That guy's on fire just like so many others. That's why he is batting fourth in the lineup tonight. He's just been on fire. Even against a guy throwing 100 plus, he was short and quick on that fastball.
He was slow to get up. Looked like he might have been favoring his fingers on the slide, but then quickly bounced up.
Antonacci did everything in his power to get that there and on the money as quick as possible, but Durbin just off to the races.
The pitch to Yoshida is a low sweeper. 15 straight scoreless appearances for Hicks going into tonight.
Well, he's just got a strand of runners, simple as that.
And, you know, Durbin overslid second base, but he kept his torso on the bag the whole time. Fly ball well hit out into left. Antonacci at the wall. He leaps. He can't get it. It's off the monster. A run's going to score. Peters will have to retrieve it. It's a double for Yoshida. It's now 7-6. First run charged to Hicks since he came off the injured list over a month ago.
Well, what's that tell you? This is the hottest team in baseball. And they're not missing pitches. Yoshida just stayed inside a sinker on the inside corner and hit it just out of the reach of Antonacci. You can't blame him for trying to make that play, getting too close to the wall. It was just out of his reach.
One-run game, tying run at second, nobody out. Hicks to Monasterio, and he takes a sweeper for a strike after showing bunt.
And you think about the way they're swinging the bats. For them not to score a ton in the first two innings tells you how good Castillo was, because everybody they're facing, they were on him.
Smack foul on the ground toward the third base dugout. 0-2. It's like you're on a roller coaster and you're strapped in, right? Your seatbelt's on. You're fine. But then you still grab that bar for dear life. Sinker is outside.
You know, we don't play, but I'm exhausted.
This has been a ride tonight. 1-2 on a tough out at the moment. Monasterio. The pitch. Low, and Yoshida's going to end up at third. That ball just kicked away from Bart. It's a wild pitch. Runner at third, nobody out, and the infield will have to come in.
Yeah, this is something. Not a team you can afford to give anything to, that's for sure. Red Sox have been a little generous helping the White Sox tonight, so they've taken advantage of it, and You know, the Red Sox really don't need any help. They're earning everything that they're receiving tonight.
Big 2-2. It's high. Full count.
One of the things that I've noticed in this series, the harder throwers for the White Sox, seems like all of these Red Sox batters adjust their weight to be quick to the fastball. And I've talked to you about that. You just shift your weight from your backside to the middle, and you're quicker to the fastball. And it seems like they've had that approach.
The 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's out number 1. Here comes Jarren Duran.
Right there, you had Monasterio. He chased a pitch out of the strike zone. He was not happy with himself because they've really shown a ton of discipline in this series to not chase a ton of pitches.
Yep. The pitch to Duran is inside on a fastball at 101.
You know, Bart, first time that we know he's ever catching this pitcher. Guy's throwing 101, and you're not quite sure what the ball's going to do.
The pitch, Duran fouls. You know what? I think he caught him in San Francisco.
It's possible, right? Don't know, but it's possible.
They would have been... Nope, I think they just missed each other. Bart was already in Pittsburgh, so, yep, this is the first time they have been together. 1-1 to Duran. Popped up, foul ground over near third, and of course it's out of play. If it were the White Sox, it would have been caught by Durbin, right?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the White Sox had a man at third base. One out. They couldn't get him in. Yeah, it was a pop-up in foul territory. You're like, yep, okay. You can't afford not to take advantage of any easy situation to try and get a run in without the benefit of a hit. These guys are hitting, so they're not just sitting there saying, sack fly, we'll take that. They'll drive runs in.
Let's see if Hicks does what Castillo did. Stayed up with a fastball against Duran in a similar situation. It's 1-2 on him. The pitch. Fouled.
He did. But he's looking for it, apparently, because that's 101 out of the strike zone, up by about 5 inches.
Grant Taylor is already up in the bullpen.
And it tells you if he's looking up there, he's not looking on the outside edge or the inside edge. But you know he doesn't want to bounce a sweeper right now, so he's probably staying with the heat.
The 1-2. Grounded foul. He went with a sweeper, and he had him a little off balance, but he pulled it foul.
How about that, right? You fell off 101 out of the strike zone up, and then you fell off a sweeper at 85 on the knees. That tells you how hot they are. I mean, it doesn't matter. These guys right now can battle their heinies off.
1-2 pitch. Line drive caught right at Meidroth's chin, and he leaned back and made the catch. Woo! At second base. Exit velocity of 107. That's out number 2.
Get the married men off the infield. Wow. 101 mile an hour fastball, and he barreled it up. Okay.
Woo! And it's going to be Grant Taylor. We've got a pitching change. 6th inning. White Sox 7, Red Sox 6. We're back in a moment on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin.
Jumps into the netting, made the catch. Oh, what a grab by Angel Martinez.
Max Clark is feeling good. His second double in a row. That is a 3 for 4 in his major league debut.
Put him in an RBI spot and let him dance. 4 more RBIs for Sal Stewart tonight. The 2-run home run of the 4th and the 2-run single for Stewart here in the 8th.
Gunnar Henderson with his 4th triple of the year, a 2 RBI triple. And the Orioles 4 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. And there's the big knock by the kid, Gunnar Henderson, right there.
hard thrower to the next one. Grant Taylor takes over. Boston with a run to make it 7-6. They've got the tying tally at third, Yoshida, with 2 outs, and switch hitting Anthony Siegler at the plate. The pitch, it's high on a curveball.
It almost seemed like Grant threw that just to throw a pitch that couldn't be hit to start the at-bat. Now he can make a pitch. It's got to be the right pitch.
Siegler tied the game with a double, knocked in 2 in the 4th inning. And he hits a fly ball out in the deep left. Antonazzi at the fence. He's got it. Woo! Inning over.
Thank goodness.
Woo! Let's go to the 7th. White Sox 7, Boston 6 on the Hard Rock.
Agbayani will make the catch. Kent will tag. He scores, and Agbayani thought there were 3 outs. 2 runs will score. Burks is in. Agbayani gave the ball to the fan. Watch this. He hands the ball, starts off a fan a couple of seats away, goes 2 down, 2 down. Look at the poor kid. What? Look at the eyes of that child.
This is my 1994 Topps card. This is an action shot. You know, I have no idea what I did this pitch, but it shows me, you know, good form, you know, head down, looking at the, path of the ball swing, the bad front leg sort of straight. Yeah, I think that was a good at bat. I'm going to swear by it. I think I hit a home run this time.
Leads it off. Fernando drops it out to deep left center field. And gone. That's a long home run. Andres on the board. Fernando's 9th of the year. Right down the middle, I believe. Or at least middle end.
There are no doubters and then no doubters.
465.
Yeah, this one is heading towards Flagstaff.
The 6th longest home run in Major League Baseball this season with the 465 he just hit here right now.
In our Bell Tire broadcast booth, top 7 from Fenway Park. White Sox lead the Red Sox 7-6. Andrew Benintendi facing the new pitcher, lefty Eric Miller. 2nd appearance with his new club, recently acquired from the Giants. First pitch is high on a sinker.
Well, I was watching the clock, and it had run down before he started his delivery. But, guess we don't need that.
Swing and a miss. Well, the first pitch was a ball anyway, right? 1-1.
Yeah, good point. But you get in the mind of the pitcher that way. You mess with him.
Benintendi with a pinch hit single and a run, and he pokes one foul. Soft liner lands just beyond the third base coach, Justin Jersley. 1-2. I don't know if 7 will be enough to win this one tonight.
Oh, yeah. Keep going, boys.
The pitch. Called strike 3, 98 and painted. Top rail outside corner. That's a nasty pitch.
Yep. And Benintendi, in all honesty, he's not somebody that stays in there real good on the lefties. Doesn't play against them like he used to in the early part of his career.
That brings up Colson Montgomery. He's got 2 hits tonight in 3 tries. And takes a slider. It's a strike. Front door variety near the inside edge.
Pretty good chance the White Sox see Chapman tonight if it's a close game.
Agreed. He Warmed up, did not pitch last night. 0-1 is cracked on the ground right over to second. Siegler will throw to first, 2 away.
Sox fans, Wintrust proudly presents Big League Family Fun at the ballpark. Stop by the Wintrust Kids Zone in left field where kids can develop their pitching, batting, and base running skills with White Sox youth coaches. Wintrust, proud partner of the White Sox.
Joey Bart with 2 outs. 0 for 2. Reached on a hit by pitch in the second. And he fouls. I've got pitching probables for the weekend. Parker Messick and Noah Schultz. Lefties tomorrow night. Ozzie Guillen night Saturday, Gavin Williams and Anthony Kay. And then Sunday afternoon, lefty Joey Cantillo against Davis Martin. The 0-1. Check swing, and that one hit him on the hand. And he didn't swing, so he's going to end up at first.
And he moved the bat and took his hands right to the baseball that nailed him.
So he's been hit twice. No, he clearly did not swing. Just saw a replay. That hit the back of, I think, that lower hand, right? That
left hand.
Left hand, and they're going to come out and check on him.
Oh, he got him. 98 mile an hour, and he's got a little wrist information card there and some protection, but that couldn't have helped him at all. That just
You don't think
him.
the paper protected him?
Yeah, you know, the little rubber part underneath it might have given him something, but not enough. We used to have this company, this guy that had his own business that gave us these sweatbands that had our numbers on them and stuff. And in the sweatband was a little protective piece of plastic that you can wear right there in the wrist area to wear.
Not a bad idea.
And, you know, the sweatband was great, and then the pad was useful.
Did he take it to Shark Tank?
No, and that's the thing. He just went to some players, asked if they wanted these bands. We all said, yeah, these are great. And I don't think he ever turned it into a major business.
I think Joey Bart is coming out of the game. That's not good.
Yeah, no, he acted like it didn't bother him, but it was 98 right on the wrist.
So Drew Romo will run for him, and let's hope nothing's broken.
36.
Red Sox know all about that, right? They acquired Curtis Mead, and in his Red Sox debut, broke his wrist on a hit by pitch.
Yes, kind of similar to what we just saw. Kind of looked like he checked his swing, Curtis Mead, and got hit.
So Romo running. Peters batting. Here's the pitch. Slider strike. Seven, 6, Sox, 7th inning. Miller throws to first late. Long hold, now the 0-1, and Peters pops up a bunt attempt. Foul territory. It's caught by the catcher, Wong, up the third base side. 7th inning stretch from Boston. 7-6 White Sox. This is a Hard Rock Casino. A sartorial issue here. There's the team name, Chicago Cubs, so it does work.
It's got the right color.
Yeah, it's gray.
Maybe there was something went wrong with his other one.
1-1 to Marte. In the air, right to the guy we just showed you.
Chris Sale's 10th start of the season was a beauty. He goes 7 innings, giving up just 1 run, and he is in line for his first win against the Marlins.
An outstanding outing tonight by Trey Savage. 6 innings, 2 hits, did not walk a batter, struck out 8, kept the Yankees off the scoreboard.
11 strikeouts from Kyle Harrison. Matching a career-long outing for Kyle Harrison and a dominant 2-hit shutout for the left-hander. Wow.
Outman over. Outman with the dive. Superman. Hit-saving play by James Outman.
Ryan drops his glove on the mound and gives James Outman a standing ovation.
First pitch of the game. The pitcher hits it out.
A living, breathing statue. Shohei Ohtani.
You just don't dare take your eyes off of him.
It's a walking history book.
It's ridiculous what he does.
Back out to the majors in Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. homered after 2 Marlins outfielders collided with each other and the ball, popping it into the air and over the fence. In the division, it's a 3-1 lead for the Royals over the Twins in the bottom of the 7th. Back out to Len and DJ at Fenway for White Sox and Red Sox.
All right, thanks, Brendan. We'll keep you posted if we hear anything from the Sox clubhouse regarding Joey Bart, who had to leave. So Romo now catching. Grant Taylor facing Connor Wong. And I had a question that has nothing to do with this game, but there's been so much going on. Sinker is high, ball 1, but I'll ask it now.
Okay.
Long had this debate with friends from the Midwest. Some claim it's always back east and out west. Inside, he hit him. That was a grazing blow. Connor Wong hit by pitch to lead off the 7th. Okay. So the tying run is aboard. Let's see where it got him. Yeah, again,
right on the knuckles.
Yep. Back of the hand, but not quite as direct as Bart.
Back east, out west?
It's on the Midwest. I think you could claim out east and out west. It's out either way, but the thought was, no, it's back east because, we moved westward as a country, right?
Uh-huh.
Fastball is low on Sogard.
Yeah.
Did you say back east or out east?
Yes, no, I would say back east.
Okay, fair enough.
And out west. Absolutely. Down south.
Right. A pitch high on a curveball.
Of course.
Well, that settles it.
Leaves up north.
Yeah.
Midwest. That's the only reference was Midwest. It's its own identity.
No direction.
No. Midwest.
Just in the middle.
Yeah.
So back, out, up, and down. Low on a fastball, 3-0.
But thank you. That was, I like that. I feel like I was getting a history lesson for some reason.
The pitch, it'll be taken, and it's low. That's a 4-pitch walk. So not a great start to this inning. A hit batter and a walk, and they have 2 aboard for Cedar Rafaela.
Yeah, well, this is how the first couple of games felt like. They're just wearing you out, and if you help them at all, you're going to have a problem, and you've got a hot hitter in Rafaela standing at the plate just waiting for you to make a mistake. We have done a nice job against him in the first few games. He's picked up a hit in this game last time up, but man, don't make a mistake to him right now. And the corners are playing up just in anticipation that even though he's been hot, he may be bunting and advance the 2 runners, put extra heat on him. Hot hitter on deck, and Abreu as well.
The pitch. Curve is high. Taylor delivers low on a fastball.
He needs a visit. I mean, his body language is even saying that. After that last pitch, he just marched off the mound behind it, looking up in the sky.
Two and nothing. The pitch. Right down the middle. Strike one. Maybe that's all he needed.
Well, the news is this, and it's good news. He was taken all the way. Just didn't think he was going to get a strike. He's ready to swing now.
Swing and a miss on a high fastball.
And thank goodness he was ready to swing, because that was out of the strike zone high.
The pitch. Grounded foul past first base.
Woo. It's kind of an emergency hack on a slider outside. Just an arm swing, and he almost hit it right over first base.
One for the Red Sox, number 22, Garrett Whitlock. 22, Whitlock.
Still 2-2 on Rafaela. The pitch. Fouled. Man, that was a shoulder-high fastball, and he got a piece of it.
Well, just look at his path to those fastballs that are middle, in, up, anything. He takes the knob of the bat, stays inside the ball, and he's basically fouling those off right about the label. It's just a short path to foul off fastballs that are high velocity.
2-2, and he got him swinging, kind of a half cut at a high heater for the first out.
In his mind, it didn't matter. He was going to be able to foul off everything, because that was even higher than the previous pitch and in a little more. I mean, that one was chin high.
And your prize for striking out Rafaela is go face Abreu.
It's just exhausting. He'll be ready for a fastball to try and crush.
The pitch. Swinging a double play ball, knocked down by Mindroth. They'll get an out at second, throw to first, late. They're at the corners. So Mindroth knocked it down, then had to pick it up off the dirt. Colson made a spinning move after they got the out at second and could not get Abreu at first.
Yeah, with Mindroth not fielding this cleanly, I think it messed with the timing of Montgomery. He was standing there waiting to receive the throw, and just to his left. So then he just decided to do the 360 spin and throw it to first in case. That was a tailor-made double play.
Sure was. Oh. All right, first and third, 2 outs. Durbin the batter. Taylor pitches. Fastball low.
Durbin locked in. He's got an average of 250, 251, but more like he's hitting 600, it feels like, if you're pitching to him.
The 1-0. High for ball 2. This is Grant's inning. There's no safety net right now in the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock, a righty, is up for Boston with 2-0. Curve strike, it'll be challenged. It looked high.
Batter's challenging the strike call.
I think it's going to be 3-0. And ABS says it was high.
Pitch the ball, Boston has 2 left.
Oh, baby. With Yoshida on deck, Durbin should be taking right here.
The pitch. Fastball strike, knee high, 99. Three and 1. It's on the way. Fouled. Back up near our broadcast location. 3-2.
I took a peek in here and just went on by. Just said hello to us. That was it. They come in here. They're coming in slow. We're right at the top of the stadium.
Abreu will be running from first base. 3-2, 2 outs. First and third. The pitch. Fouled. They just keep fighting off high and high velocity fastballs.
They're not strikes. They're swinging at them anyway, aggressively, like they are looking for those pitches out of the strike zone up. And because of that, because they're looking up there, they're able to get a piece of it.
Another 3-2. He got him looking on a curve. What an escape by Grant Taylor. He keeps the Red Sox off the board, and we head to the 8th. White Sox 7, Boston 6 on the Hard Rock Casino. White Sox.
Welcome to the Bronx, Luis.
Well, if this isn't a script, the guy was born here, his family and friends are here.
Welcome back to the big leagues, Javi Ortiz. His first major league homer in just his third at-bat at the major league level.
Grand slam! Derek Hill has just given the Phils the lead.
Derek Hill does it to D.C. again. 4-3, Phillies lead it. Derek Hill with his 9th home run of the season.
So it's 6 shutout, season high, 8 strikeouts.
Incredible work by him, and featuring the sweeper today. A nice little left turn. Used it versus righties and lefties.
3 home runs, 6 RBIs. Yes, he got his 18th home run in this series. He got it in this game.
Have a night, Alec Burleson. Have a night.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Top of the 8th. 7-6 White Sox. Hello, sir. I'd love to sell you some insurance.
Oh, man.
Are you buying?
Yeah, let's bat around and score 6, and then I'll still be nervous.
Swing and a miss by Braden Montgomery, batting right against the lefty Eric Miller. The 0-1. Low on a slider. Braden's had a nice night. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI infield hit, a walk and a run. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, low slider.
The one thing that's a bit of a tell for him is when he checks his swing on a pitch, that kind of tells the opponent he's kind of swinging at that. He's not seeing it well, and they come right back with it, and he can't lay off.
Next offer is low. A 2-2. High on a sinker.
It just feels like he threw that up there just to throw something down to get him to chase now. But with Miller, I don't get it. For me, it's just he throws in the high 90s, just go after guys.
The pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball, gloved by Durbin. He's going to spin and fire to first, and he gets Montgomery.
He's been playing Gold Glove third base. He's hitting. I mean, what is going on over there? Whew.
Here's tonight's paid attendance, 37,082.
Sam Antonacci, the batter.
082. That is a sellout.
He did not start. It batted for Acuna in the 4th, and he fouls. He doubled home a run and struck out in the 5th.
He's ready to go after a 97-mile-an-hour fastball inside corner. Antonacci stands, pretty dang close to the plate.
The 0-1. He is high. Grant Taylor might come back out for the bottom of the 8th. He got the last out of the 6th, had to work very hard to get through the 7th, but didn't give up a run. Sam takes a strike.
And look, working on nights like this, the humidity is through the roof. It's hot out. You have stress in an inning like he did, and now you're working an extra inning maybe.
Antonacci shoots a line drive base hit to left in front of Duran.
Well, that's great hitting on a slider from the left-hander. It's almost like he was looking for the pitch, made sure not to miss it.
Well, Chase hit a 2-run homer earlier. How about another one as he steps up?
Make the sign of the cross, do this. Rub your lucky charms. Do anything you need right now to hope that he can do just that.
We got Pope Hat Night coming up.
Oh, so. There we go.
One out base runner, Antonacci, held by Sogard. Chase takes high. Seven-6, White Sox lead. 8th inning, sinker strike on the outside corner.
You mentioned Chase stands off the plate quite a bit. Kind of leans across the plate to swing.
Miller will step off. Grab the rosin bag on this hot and humid evening. Rafaela out in right center at the moment. Just took off his glove and kind of twirled it in his right hand. 1-1 low.
Yeah, outfielders, defensive players, period. If you're not wearing a batting glove in your glove, oh man, yeah, you need to take that glove off, get a little air in there, try and dry it out from the sweat.
Yeah, he actually puts it in his left hand and then spins it with his right hand.
Yeah, it's a
kind of neat.
Nice little fun thing he's doing out there.
Here's the pitch. Low, 3-1 on Maedroth.
Green light right here. Left-hander on deck, Murakami. And if you're Maedroth, you need a pitch to drive.
Average lead by Antonacci, the pitch. Sinker inside, he walked him.
And Maedroth was jumping back at that pitch. He does that. It's almost like in his mind, he doesn't want to be hit by a pitch. And the minute it leaves the pitcher's hand, then he just jumps back, especially if he's not in swing mode, which he appeared not to be.
So Murakami looking for a salvage. He's 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts and 2 groundouts. Trying to keep his on-base streak alive.
Well, in a sense, you need him just to stay out of the double play and get the next guy up there.
He has reached safely in 21 in a row. Into tonight, check, swing, strike on a slider.
Not even close, but no challenges left. It was down and away off the corner.
Attention media. Joey Bart left tonight's game with a 5th metacarpal fracture.
The pitch outside, just missed on a fastball. Well, got a fracture of the 5th metacarpal in his left hand, Joey Bart. That's what we were fearing after he was hit by a pitch. Called strike. So that'll knock him out for a bit. You can't catch with a broken hand.
No. No. And you mentioned the comparison to Curtis Mead.
The pitch, swing, and a miss on a slider for strike 3.
Now the double play gets Vargas up there.
Second strikeout for Eric Miller. Yeah, it's a story that's gone around for years. The hitting coach tells the batter, if you feel like you're going to hit into a double play, just strike out.
Yeah. Thing is, nobody feels like they're going to hit the double play.
No. But it's a great line.
Yep.
Vargas takes strike 1.
That was the opposite. I used to think, you know what, I might strike out here, and then I hit into a double play. Far worse hitting into a double play.
The 5th metacarpals, the long bone in your palm that connects your wrist to your little finger.
Okay. Good research, doctor.
So that would be the opposite of the thumb. On the other side of the hand, fouled, 0-2.
Yeah, you could tell that he knew.
Yeah.
From the minute he got hit, whatever sharp pain he felt immediately, and then from there you're going to flex your hand and move it, and sharp pain's going to continue to shoot through that hand. You're like, this is not good.
The 0-2 to Vargas. He busted him inside on 98.
We need Miggy to find that power stroke again.
Now warming for the Red Sox.
For a minute there, he'd been keeping his head above water, but now hits are hard to come by.
The pitch. He struck him out swinging on a slider. White Sox strand 2. When you had
the MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Breaking ball lined into the gap in right center and in for a hit.
And that was a botch of what should have been a single.
It sure was.
Went right off the heel of Teoscar Hernandez's glove when he boxed it.
I mean, Torkelson threw a BB overhand. He couldn't catch it.
How about that? First ball to the rookie making his major league debut. He loses it in the sun.
The people are welcoming, they're loving, they're caring. So if you're looking for a familial feel, definitely Asheville.
It's Asheville. That's all you got to say.
Yeah.
They're excited to be back and back on their feet, so it's been awesome to see the rebuild.
Winning or losing, like everybody's there having a good time rooting us on, so I've always enjoyed that the whole year.
You play here at the tourist park and you feel like you're back in the old days playing real baseball.
Nestled right into the mountains there.
That's right, right on a cliff.
Three touch points in collision and glass.
You're out of there, leaky store brands. When all else fails, try North Shore Adult Diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Grant Taylor back out there here in the 8th. 7-6 White Sox. The pitch to Yoshida. Curve strike.
Looks like maybe Brazaban up in the bullpen for the Sox.
Yes, it is. He pitched last night. He might get in there again tonight. Curve is high. Swing and a chopper to first. Taylor over to cover, and he'll get the throw from Murakami. One up, one down.
Chicago Sports Network is your TV home for White Sox baseball. Stream the Sox all season long, anytime, anywhere, on up to 3 devices with the CHSN app.
Andrew Monasterio, the batter, 1 for 3 with an RBI double and a run. And he takes a low outside fastball. Chapman's up along with Moran, a couple of lefties for Boston. 1-0 pitch, sinker strike. They're in the 8th in Kansas City. The Royals lead Minnesota 3-2. The 1-1 from Taylor. Fouled right at home plate. The pitch. And he airmails a slider to the backstop. 2-2.
Grant doing that thing again. It seemed like he yelled at himself when he realized how bad that pitch was. Walking behind the mound, taking a little time to clear his thoughts.
The 2-2 pitch. Another high one, this time a curve. He's having a little trouble with the grip on this humid night.
I need to make a pitch here. Don't help him out. Make him earn his way on.
The 3-2 he fouls. That is about the 12th or 13th foul ball by Red Sox on a high upper 90s or triple digits fastball.
Yeah, 100-mile-an-hour fastball out of the strike zone up and in. And somehow they're all fouling it off.
3-2, hit on the ground to third. Picked up by Vargas. Crow hop and a throw, and he got him.
Vargas down there with a one-hand grab, reaching out in front, snagging it. It's not the way they used to teach it. Remember, they used to teach catch the ground balls out in front with 2 hands. They actually teach fielding the ball with 1 hand now.
Duran will bat.
But think about how many, as you just described, high out of the strike zone to the right-handers, up and in, foul balls. How are they getting to those and fouling those off? Every one of them. So collectively, we know they have an exact same thought process and plan.
Duran takes a low curve.
So that's why when people are saying, well, the whole team's hot. Well, obviously they're all thinking the same way.
What's really interesting is the contrasting styles of the pitching. Ground ball picked up by Mydroth, and he'll get the out at first. Oh, Murakami dropped it. Don't know if he was trying to locate the bag with his foot and took his eye off the throw, but that should have been routine and wasn't a great throw.
I think the throw was actually in the dirt. Little sidearm dirt ball that he didn't, he was unable to just pick. He took it for granted that he was going to pick that.
Yeah, that'll be on Chase.
Yes. Just a little sidearm palm ball in the dirt. And he tried to pick it and couldn't. I mean, didn't. He could have. He didn't pick it. But that's how a team like this steps in and takes advantage. Don't let it happen.
Siegler with a man on. Tying run is Duran at first base. And the pitch is low. But the White Sox going with a lot of high fastballs. And a lot of the Boston pitchers getting the White Sox to chase low breaking stuff.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, good point. Yes.
The pitch. Check swing. Strike called on appeal. Brock Ballou made the call at third.
It's amazing. When you play a team like Boston, you know you can't give them extra at-bats. You just know it. We had a double play ball last inning that wasn't turned. Now we have a ball thrown in the dirt that's not picked.
The pitch. Fouled upstairs behind home plate. Minnesota now leading 4-3 at Kansas City. Let's pause 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Curve is too low, and it's 2-2. So Taylor having to face an extra batter here. Should have been out of the inning. The pitch. Swinging a line drive. Base hit to right. Duran will stop at second. And Will Venable's going to have to come out and make a change. He'll ask for Brazaban to face Connor Wong. 2-out error, then a single. It's 7-6 White Sox. They're trying to hang on here in the 8th on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It does.
Our newest Hall of Famers have given us so many memorable moments through the years.
Jones having a little fun in that Atlanta dugout.
And speaking of strange things,
Beltran went down.
Kicked the bat, tripped over the bat.
I drop a lot of balls before, and I made a lot of errors, stupid errors.
man, that's tough luck.
Jeff Gibbs is coming in for something. I think he went in there and forgot that he had him on his head.
Finding the sun, and he drops it.
But you can never be sure of anything in this strange game of baseball.
He fell before he even got to the base. He didn't even fall over the lump.
But of course, they earned their Cooperstown stripes delivering timeless performances.
Man alive, what a dive.
He made a dazzling grab.
This is the baddest center fielder I have ever seen.
In the right center field. It's gone.
Spectacular play.
The 19-year-old goodbye home run.
How about that?
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Big spot for Huáscar Brazaban. His first chore is to get out of the 8th inning, and he might be asked to do a little more than that, depending on how it goes.
Well, it is what it is. One batter, one out. That's all it is needed right now.
Scoreless inning in his Sox debut last night. Connor Wong takes low and outside on a sinker. 7-6 White Sox, bottom 8, 2 outs. Duran the tying run at second. Siegler the go-ahead run at first. The pitch. Hooked foul. It was a hard one-hopper over near the camera well.
And Connor Wong has proven in this series he can get the barrel out to a pitch. He sure did it right there.
The 1-1. Grounded softly foul off the end of the bat on a changeup.
Out in front of that as he's trying to turn on the heat.
Brazaban's got the jump on him. The 1-2, and it's low and outside on changeup. Throw to third as the runner took off, and Durant's going to be saved. Somehow he got in. I think Vargas tagged him on the chest, but Durant got his hand in. And the White Sox will challenge, and why not? If it's close at all, you might as well take a shot. So that ball got away, and Duran read it and thought he could get to third.
Chicago's challenging a safe call at third base.
Well, I thought he was crazy to try that. All I know is Vargas had a long way to run to get there, got there, and got the tag on him.
He's out.
Yeah, got the tag on him. It kind of looked like the hand was maybe trying to get to the backside, but he got tagged on the shoulder well before.
That's going to get them out of the inning.
Yeah, that was ill-advised, even though it was close in the end.
White Sox saw the replay, and they're walking off the field. And now they're running off the field.
After review, the call on the field's overturned. The runner is out. Chicago retains the challenge.
Well, what a huge play. And we go to the ninth. White Sox 7, Red Sox 6 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
During the offseason of 1888 to 1889, Spalding took a group of big leaguers on the first worldwide barnstorming tour.
This is Spalding.
Yes,
you look at the Spalding, you're like, wait a second, now this is the backstory. Okay, this is great.
Stops included New Zealand, Italy, France, and even Egypt, where they played in front of the pyramids. Spalding's contributions to baseball history don't end there.
Do you know the story of Doubleday and the invention of baseball?
Please
tell us.
Enlighten us.
When a 71-year-old Cooperstown native came forward, baseball officially had a birthplace in Cooperstown.
If I'm in the presence of this baseball, does it give you powers to become a better baseball player?
I've been here 5 years and playing baseball through all of it. I don't think I've gotten better.
And whether it's the World Series or the wonders of the ancient world, there's no debating that baseball connects us all.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
What is something that you snack on that you don't worry about?
I love Uncrustables. I could eat like 10 of them in one sitting.
In no regard for his body?
I don't even wait till they thaw out.
Hey, put them in a toaster next time. Just toast it, yep. It'll change your life.
Yeah, just an incredible play by Riley Green.
You're an all-star on the field and off, bro.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
thank you.
Riley Green, bro, food genius.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Giovanni Moran is in for Boston. He's a lefty. White Sox lead this crazy game 7-6. They'll have Benintendi, Colson Montgomery, and Drew Romo.
This has been exhausting.
I mean, it really does feel like a playoff game. That's trite to say, but it's had all kinds of emotions and pitching changes and errors and homers and
hit batters and It has been crazy. White Sox have struck out 11 times in this game already. Moran struck out the side in the ninth last night. They struck out 14 times last night in the game.
Boston, the pitch is hit on the ground by Benintendi over to third. Durbin will throw to first for the out. Actually, Boston has 12 strikeouts as a staff. White Sox pitchers have struck out 10 Red Sox, so 22 combined.
I'm missing one on my page here. But that Durbin playing in, taking the bunt away, a little half-hearted swing by Benintendi, but he made a nice pick on a ball that bounced up to his left hip. Been looking like a Gold Glove third baseman in this series.
The pitch to Colson Montgomery is a strike on a fastball. Nope, inside. I thought he called it a strike. 1-0.
Hey, again, it's exhausting up here. Oh.
Moran works from the third base side of the rubber. Big leg kick and the pitch and a swing and a miss on an outside cutter.
If you're Montgomery right now, just commit to keeping your front shoulder in. Just thinking, drive it toward the shortstop and drive the ball over the fence to left.
1-1 outside on a cutter.
Just watched his first move, and it really did look like he tried to keep his shoulder that direction, so that's a good sign. Sometimes you just got to say, I don't care if I get tied up.
The 2-1 inside and low. The 3-1. He walked him, missed low and outside. So a 1-out free pass. That'll bring up Drew Romo. If you missed it earlier, Joey Bart has a broken bone in his left hand. Got hit by a pitch in the 7th inning. Romo batting right-handed against this southpaw. Short lead by Colson. And Romo hits a hard liner foul near third for strike one.
Yeah, it feels good when you're Drew Romo and you hit a ball like that. It feels great. You're like, man, I smoked that. Problem is, you're still standing at the home plate. There's no result from it.
Lissette, the 0-1 pitch. Hit in the air out into shallow left center field. Duran is over, but he'll be called off by Rafaela. And Cedon Rafaela makes the catch.
This outfield for the Red Sox can really cover some ground.
Here's Peters. Two down in the inning. And a cutter is high. Wong was at the plate when the bottom of the eighth ended. So he'll lead off the ninth for Boston. Sinker is low.
Tristan in a perfect count to feel good about getting off a good swing. Shouldn't be in the take mode right now. Just 2-0 looking for your pitch to drive.
And he takes way outside. That is ball three. The on-deck batter is Braden Montgomery. The set, the pitch, and a balk. He did everything but throw the pitch. He did his motion, the whole deal. He just didn't let go of the ball, and
his spike got caught.
Yep, Colson will head to second.
He kind of started tripping toward home plate, and he just couldn't throw the ball. He didn't throw the ball, which is, at that stage, don't. Bad things can happen if you throw that pitch on a balk.
Yeah, and it could have been ball four, right? He could have airmailed it.
Yeah, yeah.
So just move that guy to second, try to make a pitch. The 3-0. Fastball strike.
Well, same thing goes as the 2-0. Just look for your pitch. Short and quick, barrel it up. Not a big home run swing, just short, quick, barrel it up.
And an inside fake move to second. Love to add this extra run here. 3-1 is high. Peters walks. And it will bring up Braden Montgomery. 2 walks in the inning plus a balk.
Well, right now you just look at it as if they're trying to help the White Sox extend their lead. A couple of free passes. Get Braden up there and just going to take a base hit away from the outfielders.
Interesting in that Chad Tracy had the option of going to Chapman, but down a run decided to save him tonight.
I agree. It is interesting.
But their bullpen has been so good all around. You understand it. Swinging on one bouncer to the second baseman. Seager with time. His throw to first is in time. And we head to the bottom of the ninth. White Sox 7, Red Sox 6. Razaban trying.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Junior Caminero steps in. One of the tougher nights, at least so far. Plenty of time, though.
And there's the drive. High, deep, all the way back. Deepest And that baby is gone. Caminero, another monster shot.
Another chase home run for Junior. Fourth player in race history with multiple 30 home run seasons.
They're going to factor that one at 453.
Every bit of it. That banged off the catwalk way up there, too. And that ball was blistered.
Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Hey, it's Brady Montgomery.
Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left. And it is gone. He's won it. Oscar Brazaban trying to notch the third save of his major league career. Connor Wong, it's a first ball foul down the third base side. 7 career minor league saves for Brazaban.
Boy, Connor Wong, I mean, he's telling you who he is. He's trying to hook the ball out of here like he did earlier in the game.
The 0-1 changeup, low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Peters playing a very deep center at the moment. The pitch, hooked, foul, look out, boy, that rocketed over that low netting into the seats. Hope everybody's all right. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, they come in hot in that section. It's old school. I mean, you're still in danger.
1 ball, 2 strikes, a pitch. Swinging a fly ball out in the left, and it's deep. Way back there, and it's off the high wall. Wong to second. He's got a leadoff double, but that almost got out of here. So they've got the tying run in scoring position with nobody out.
Mentioned, I think it was obvious what Wong was trying to do. Pulled one foul down the line twice, and then he got one to his liking and almost tied this game up.
Eli White will pinch run for Wong. White is one of the fastest runners in the league. There's a bunt by Sogard, and a throw to first in time. Great throw by Romo. He got out there and picked it up and fired a strike to Murakami. So they get Sogard on a sacrifice. Tying run White now at third with 1 out.
Well, they looked at it as if this is extra innings and they have to get that run in, as they want to keep on playing.
Cedon Rafaela, the batter. Remember, he struck out against Grant Taylor in a spot in the 7th. They were trying to tie it. And now the entire infield is on the hill as they talk things over.
That makes you wonder, right, with the speed at third base. Do they try to just tie this up with a safety squeeze or just a squeeze? As if they'll bunt him over at home, which it always has been, you're trying to win the game when you're at home. And they're saying, no, we just want to tie it, keep playing, which is the way they're playing makes sense.
Infield in. Here's a pitch. Rafaela takes low. They're going to pick toss to third.
Oh, man.
That was a planned play.
Oh, yeah.
And White just got back.
Okay, we saw that recently backfire and help the White Sox win a game.
Yep, the Yankees did it and threw it into left field. Woo. The 1-0. Swing and a miss on a sinker at 98.
Well, we know that they can foul off high fastballs. That was a low one.
The stretch, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another sinker just below the knees, 1-2.
Two pitches in the exact same spot. Now his vision should be down in that location, which means he would be vulnerable to something up and in. Sinker ballers, though, don't want to make mistakes up.
Tying run at third, ninth inning. Infield in, the 1-2. Swing and a miss on a sinker. And that's out number 2. And as our good buddy Mike Krukow would say, this is the big leagues.
Isn't that a fact?
Kruk announced today he will retire as a longtime Giants broadcaster after the season. Not out of the woods yet. Here's Wilyer Abreu. Infield back. Abreu takes a low changeup.
Looked like he was taking all the way, and third baseman's not close to holding the Speedy White at third, so he's getting a nice lead. So anything in the dirt, he'll be trying to score.
The 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed on a low change. 1-1. Whew. Boy, Hicks, Taylor, and now Brazoban have come up with some huge strikeouts. A 1-1, tap foul, 1-2. That was a hard changeup. Red Sox have had a lot of chances here in these last 3 or 4 innings.
I need a drink. Man,
ginger ale's waiting.
It's exhausting.
The 1-2 is high and outside. 2-2 on Abreu. Huascar Brazoban comes set. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball. Base hit center field, and we're tied. 7-7. Wilyer Abreu with his first hit of the night.
And all he tried to do was hit it back up the middle like he did. Went down, pushed the sinker right past the pitcher.
They just keep coming back.
They're not done yet.
And now Chapman's available for the 10th. Swing and a miss on a sinker by Durbin, if we get there.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, he just was in launch mode, and they seem to be executing what they're trying to. Base it up the middle, wall ball when a guy was trying to go deep.
Runner goes, check swing, and the throw. They're going to not get him. Chase thought he tagged Abreu, but he's deemed safe. The tag was applied maybe around the hip or the legs.
Well, if he tagged him, he's out.
Will Venable will challenge it. And again, this is kind of a no-brainer to challenge. It is 2 strikes on Durbin.
Chicago challenging the safe call at second base.
If this at-bat continues, I think he's going to be out. Again, if you're right, if he tagged him, he's out.
Just a matter of if he tagged him. We are not seeing anything that indicates that he did, but
yeah, I think he got him on the pant leg, but can they find definitive evidence?
That's the key. What we're saying is, I mean, it's going to be hard to overturn. Just like it was the other way around when they called him safe. You could see that the tag was there. This, no. Oh, what a game. Oh. And you're right. This has felt like this is a playoff game. The way it's been played, managed. You got 2 teams. Yes, they've both made mistakes tonight. But in the end, it's coming down to 2 teams giving everything that they have trying to walk away with a win. Second base umpire was literally, standing on the base, trying to make that call. Might be too close.
After review, the call on the field's overturned. The runner is out.
Okay. So we've got some bonus baseball. We head to the 10th, 7-7 from Fenway on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
All right, I got a couple packs of 1986 Topps baseball cards. Let's open them up and see who's in here. I love the bubble gum. Oh, my. Tom Seaver, but with a White Sox uniform on. The franchise for the Mets. I played with him in 1983, my rookie season. I was just in awe with these guys when I saw them in spring training and got a chance to play with them. Baseball cards of memories.
And one away here in the 5th that brings Bryce Harper up. And that ball is crushed deep to right field. It is gone! 23rd home run of the year. Number 386 for his career. And the Phillies lead it 5-0.
He hit the entire baseball. This ball is absolutely hammered to right center field. And he left it hanging just for him. That is full extension, folks.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
So we're in the 10th inning. It'll be Braden Montgomery running at second base. The new pitcher is Aroldis Chapman. 7-7. Chapman this year named to the All-Star team for the 9th time in his career.
Well, it is what it is. Let's go.
He's the reigning AL reliever of the month in July. 10 saves with an 0.75.
Just need one wild pitch.
Sam Antonacci batting. First pitch, check swing on a low splitter, and he went for strike one.
Antonacci was looking at third base up like, you lost your mind. And there's some yelling from the White Sox dugout on that check swing toward the third base umpire as well.
Chapman trying to win this game. He does own 394 career saves, and he misses outside on a sinker at 97.
Even though he's facing a very hard-throwing left-hander, Antonacci still stands very close to the plate, daring him to come inside.
The 1-1, fouled straight back. He got a slider to handle. It was up a little bit. 1-2.
You're right. It was hittable pitch, and he took a good swing at it, had the timing, just unfortunately didn't deliver.
One ball, two strikes. It's on the way, and it's fouled.
Nice way to stay alive on a splitter on the knees away. Just dive out there and foul it off.
Seven in the 10th. Montgomery at second, nobody out. Here's the pitch to Antonacci. And he swings. It's a roller to second. That'll move up the runner. Seidler gets the out at first.
That's a great job by Antonacci. Just went down and rolled a splitter to second base and give the White Sox a chance to score without the benefit of a hit.
So Jake Rogers is catching after White ran for Wong. So this is his Boston debut.
Did you say Wright ran for Wong?
Yes, I did. Infield in. Mydroth takes a low fastball. Mydroth has walked twice. He's homered in this game. The 1-0. Swinging a foul out of play. Trevor Richards up in the White Sox bullpen. Obviously on the road, you'd love to get multiple runs, but the White Sox just trying to get that first one, get the lead again.
Put the heat back on them to have to do the same thing.
The 1-1. Fouled on a splitter.
Hittable 1-2. Top of the strike zone. If ever there's a pitch that you can deliver a deep fly ball, that was it.
One and two on Mydroth. The pitch. Fouled.
98 at the top of the strike zone. Basically in the same spot as the previous pitch that was fouled back, the splitter.
Chapman holds his hands high in the set. Here's the pitch. Fouled again. He's on everything.
Yeah, with a 1-2 count, I'm kind of surprised that Chapman's not tried to work a splitter down in the dirt to get a chase. Trust his catcher to block it.
Another 1-2. Swinging a fly ball, well hit, deep left field, and it is gone. He's done it again. A 2-run homer for Chase Mydroth.
Have a game, Chase Mydroth. Coming back to his former organization and saying, how you like me now?
He's got 11 this year. That one brought to you by Hard Rock Casino. It's 9-7. Wow.
And that was a pitch that was up and spinning. What a nice compact swing and result for Mydroth.
Only the second homer allowed all year by Aroldis Chapman.
You said you want to score two, and there you go.
You really need to. Murakami takes ball one. I know when you get none, it feels like the game's over, but one is not a guarantee. Two isn't either, but it's a lot better. Mitigates that free runner at second. Fouled, 1-1. First time in Chase's career he's hit two in a game, and he's done it at Fenway Park. They're both giving the White Sox the lead.
What a game, right? 2 home runs, 2 walks, a line out. I mean, he's had a little bit of everything working in this one.
Ground ball to the second baseman, Siegler. He'll get Murakami at first. So Mune a tough 0 for 6. Vargas coming up with 2 gone.
You know, the home run is amazing. Obviously, you love that result, but let's not forget the extra pressure it puts on the pitcher because Antonacci got that runner to third base. Can't afford to bounce one, and everything was up in the zone with that runner at third base.
There's another thing. Vargas swings and misses. Chase made a pretty bad error that he'll, I'm sure, tell you was no good on about as routine a play as possible.
Yep.
It did not lead to a run in the 8th, but it extended that inning for Boston. So he more than made up for that. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Kind of gets lost in the shuffle because of all the stuff that's happened tonight.
Yeah, and it also forced the White Sox to bring in another pitcher in that inning.
Yep. Brazoban got out of it as he got help from Drew Romo, who's made 2 huge defensive plays. Vargas takes high. 9-7 in the 10th. The 1-2. Swinging it, fly ball well hit out into right, but that one will be caught by Abreu.
Got some work to do.
9-7 White Sox. We head to the bottom of the 10th from Fenway Park.
Do you see yourself maybe one day after baseball, like maybe food critic, food writer?
I would love to do that. That's the plan. I've been doing it ever since I was in the big leagues. It's just fun. It's fun to interact with people like the fans, because a lot of my followers are baseball fans. So it's nice to interact with them on a topic that's not baseball. A lot of people seem to rally around that. I mean, who doesn't love good food?
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Light beer. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Two-run lead, bottom 10. Trevor Richards is in to try to save it for Brazoban. Chase Mydroth with two-run homers. Kind of an odd spot for Wilyer Abreu. He was caught stealing at second to end the ninth, but he'll head back to second as a free runner in the 10th.
Yeah,
and
good point.
Durbin's at the plate.
He never made it there trying, and then he gets a freebie.
So the tying run is at the plate, not on base. Durbin takes high. Richards has been fantastic and has gained more high leverage situations as the season has moved on.
Hey, he's got a hot hitter in the batter's box right now.
1-0 is popped up. Mydroth will back up into shallow center field. Still backpedaling, and he's got it. He actually tumbled to the turf when he made the catch. One down.
It almost looked like to me that he just didn't trust that one of his outfielders wasn't going to crash into him.
So you think about tonight, Castillo was 97. Hudson's a lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Taylor's 99.
Yep.
Hicks 102. Brazoban with that heavy sinker. And now Trevor Richards comes in. He's a much different look. Yoshida takes high.
I agree 100%. But the thing about a hot hitting team is he doesn't have the heat to have them fear getting the barrel going. So they can just sit back and wait for any pitch because they're seeing the ball so well.
1-0, fastball strike on the outside corner.
But with that being said, I hope that's not the case. I hope he does exactly what you're saying. He's a different look, softer thrower in comparison, and they're not ready for that.
The 1-1, low on a changeup. As far as regular season games go, this has been a classic. Ooh, it really has. The 2-1 is high. 3-1. I think we've had enough twists and turns tonight.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Drama-free end here. The pitch is high, and it's ball 4. No such luck. Monasterio will come up.
Looks like they want to send a runner out. Yep.
for Yoshida. Jahmai Jones. Well, 2 bounces to Colson.
Yeah, you just, at some point, when you're playing this Red Sox team, they've just got to hit the ball at somebody. I mean, they've done it tonight, but they've still scored 7 runs. They have 12 hits. The White Sox have 10 hits. And they've also made a couple of errors. They've made outs on the base paths. They've looked human, but the problem really has been this. They're just dangerous every time they stand in the batter's box right now.
2 on, 1 out. The pitch to Monasterio. Low and outside on a slider.
And you mentioned how great Trevor has been. But he's been watching these guys. He knows they're dangerous and might be a little cautious, not wanting to make that mistake.
The pitch. Swinging a fly ball, well hit. Off the monster. 1 run home, and they're going to hold the runner at third. It's a double. That was a really good read by Abreu. He just took off. He knew that ball was over Antonazzi's head and scored easily. Jones was held at third. It's 9-8.
But again, I mean, this is a team that is just ready to hit anybody that's throwing hard, soft, or in between.
Duran just intentionally walked. They'll load the bases.
As good as you feel scoring 2, we got a problem.
Siegler, the batter. I don't know what we're waiting for here, but he better hurry. Now he'll get a timeout. Bases loaded. 10th inning. 9-8 White Sox.
And this guy's been a handful all day.
2 for 3 with a double and a walk. Double play depth on the infield. Swing and a miss on a changeup. He's batting left.
Foul tipped that into the catcher's mitt, so even though he didn't make solid contact, he was on the speed of the pitch.
The 0-1. Swinging a fly ball, center field. Peters will make the catch. Runners tag all of them and all advance, and the game is tied. It's a sacrifice fly for Siegler. It's 9-9 as Jones scores.
Well, the throw basically should have gone into second as Duran was tagging and just running free because the throw went toward third. That run doesn't matter, but if he's going to run, might as well throw him out.
9-9. Each team with 2 in the 10th. Second and third for Jake Rogers. Now catching. This is his first plate appearance with the Red Sox. And Romo asking for a disengagement. Third team for Rogers. Detroit, Baltimore, now Boston. He's hitting 163. And he takes a strike on a fastball.
Well, let's just hope that he hasn't caught what they're feeding him. Because he's struggling, and he better not get hot all of a sudden with one swing.
0-1 is inside on a changeup. It's the guy you want, though.
Yes.
This is the guy you want to face here. You don't want to walk him and face Sogard.
No.
The pitch. Low on a changeup, 2-1. On a stereo is the winning run at third. On a stereo with an RBI double, 2 batters later, Siegler hit a sac fly. So they have tied this game, the 2-1. Way high. 3-1 on Rogers.
Part of it is that they're intimidating right now, so that comes into play with this part of the game.
The pitch, high, ball 4, and they are loaded.
Three walks in the inning, 1 intentional.
Zach Bove out to the mound.
But like you said, Rogers was the guy you wanted. He stood up there and just put the bat on his shoulder. Worked out well for him. Now you're back to the top of the order. He has 1 hit in the game, Sogard, but he has looked good in this whole series.
So Sogard from the left side. 2 outs, 10th inning, 9-9. Here we go. A pitch by Richards. Swing and a one-hopper. Glove by Colson from a second. They got him. Oh, what a play. What a play. We continue on.
You are not kidding. I mean, that should have eaten Montgomery up. What a pick and what a feed on to second.
We move along to the 11th. 9-9 from Boston on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, Neil, where are you going? He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors, where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's bat.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani.
First pitch crushing! Oh, man!
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Well, we certainly served it up over the plate. This is a burger fit for a home run king, the 99 burger in honor of Aaron Judge. They sell a bazillion of these at Yankee Stadium. It looks pretty good. I feel like we passed the test. What about you?
I think so.
Screamer smothered out in shallow left center by Colson Montgomery, and instead of trying to show the umpire he caught it on the fly, he just threw to second base. It was not a catch, but they got the force play at second. And we play on. Benintendi leads off. Vargas the runner at second base. 11th inning, 9-9. Garrett Whitlock is the new pitcher. First offer. Benintendi takes a sinker on the inside corner. Strike 1.
Andrew, you've already talked about it. Stands close to the plate. Wants to turn on the ball, and that was the pitch to do it. He wasn't ready.
The 0-1. Swung on and missed on a changeup. He's 1 for 3 with a run. Off the bench. The 0-2. Swinging a fly ball, left field. Back on it is Duran. Trying to get behind the ball. He'll make the catch on the warning track. Vargas tags and stays at second.
Well, that's significant. Benintendi, who doesn't hit the ball the other way very often, couldn't hook the ball when it was needed. Here's Colson.
Man on second, 1 out. Tied at 9. Whitlock delivers outside on a changeup.
Well, can you say 2-run home run again?
Oh, got to keep doing that, huh?
Oh, man.
Whitlock 6'5", 222. Colson takes a strike. He's 6-1 with a 1.93. Plus 2 saves.
Well, he's just attacking the batters. Just here you go.
The 1-1. Sinker strike. 1-2. Montgomery gets a timeout.
Well, it's obvious he's not looking for the fastball because he's had 2 of them in a row.
The pitch. Almost hit him. That ball gets by. And that will let Vargas get the third on a wild pitch. So now that changes this at bat totally.
Yeah, the only problem is you've got Colson up there with 2 strikes. And, contact is needed right now.
Well, that's it. You just got to put a ball in play here.
This is where that Adam Frazier swing is needed. Jam yourself.
Infield in. The 2-2. Swinging a pop fly. This is not deep. Center field. Vargas is going to tag. Rafaela makes the catch. Here we go. Runner coming home. He's going to score. Sac fly. Colson Montgomery. 10-9 White Sox.
What a throw by Rafaela. But the head-first dive just got the hand on the plate ahead of the tag by Rogers. They're going to appeal third base, saying that the pitcher has to appeal it, step off, and appeal it.
So they will do that. And the appeal is denied.
I think the Red Sox were excited, like, hey, you said we got to get on the mound and do it. That must mean they're going to call him out.
He said no.
Durbin was like, oh, man, I thought you were going to call him out.
Also, Monasterio was standing in foul territory, backing up the play, even with nobody on base. Yeah. And the home plate umpire told him, you have to be in fair territory.
Yes. By the way, nice job by Colson, right?
Yeah, and also, great send by Justin Jersley.
Yes.
I think it's a must send. Romo swings and misses. Right? If you don't send them, the game is in Drew Romo's hands to get the lead.
Yes.
And with 2 outs, it's a tough thing to ask.
Yes.
So I think you got to take that shot, and they did, and they have the lead.
Well, they had the right guy, somebody that can run at third base, thank goodness.
Romo checks, and he went on a low pitch. It's 0-2. Well, 2 runs didn't do it. Maybe 1 will.
Wouldn't that be funny? You're like, yeah, we scored 2 and we couldn't win, but 1 was good enough.
The 0-2 is high.
You know what's really a pain in the butt is the fact you look up how hard it's been for this team to score. We have 10 runs tonight. And we haven't won the game.
Not yet.
Oh.
The pitch. Sinker is just inside. Drew Romo is wearing Andrew Benintendi's helmet, and it doesn't look like it really fits. Looks too small.
That's a look.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Bottom 11. White Sox 10. Red Sox 9 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
It's done. He just missed this one, hitting it a ton. Will it stay in the park against the wall? It is off the glove, and it's gone. It's gone. Unbelievable. It was in the ballpark, but it bounced off Nady's glove over the fence for a homer, and Dunn says, I'll take it.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game.
This game, these games, all the games, pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Bottom 11, 10-9 White Sox. Let's step away. 10 seconds for station identification on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Rafaela will bat. Sogard is the tying run at second base. Corner infielders will pinch in. Trevor Richards still on the mound. The pitch. Rafaela, soft base hit, center field in front of Peters. Sogard has to hold it third as he wasn't quite sure that ball was going to get down, so had to hesitate. And they're in the muck yet again. Here's Wilyer Abreu, first and third, nobody out.
Yeah, I mean, when you're facing right now this Red Sox lineup from 1 to 9, they're all hot. They're all barreling the ball up. And it seems they are not wasting any at-bats.
Got 14 hits. Abreu hits a fly ball. Plenty deep center field. Peters on the warning track makes a catch. And the run's going to score. But more importantly, his throw will keep Rafaela at first base. I really thought Rafaela was going to tag and try to make second. 10-10 in the 11th.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't. But at the same time, I know why he didn't. Because he feels he can steal second base.
Abreu with a game-tying sac fly. One down in the 11th. The batter's Caleb Durbin. 10-10. Durbin takes up and in. The 1-0 pitch, way high, change up, missed, ball 2.
Well, he is in launch mode. He's just looking for something to hit over the monster right here.
Richards sets and pitches. Fastball is high, 3-0. Chris Murphy is up in the bullpen. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike, and the throw out of the glove of Mydroth. They might have had a shot as he tried to let that ball get deep and tag him on the leg, but the ball got out of the glove.
Yeah, the throw was right into the legs of the base stealer, and you said it. Mydroth just couldn't hold on to it.
Romo nearly threw out another runner, but it's a stolen base. Winning run at second. It's 3-1 on Durbin.
I just put him on.
Here it comes. It's way high on a changeup, and that is ball 4.
You got Jahmai Jones, who came in to pinch run as the batter.
Sox got 2 on the Meidroth homer in the 10th. Red Sox responded with a pair. Colson Montgomery hit a sac fly in the top of the 11th. Abreu followed with 1. Jones shows bunt, takes low, but it'll be challenged by Romo.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
Get 1 in extra innings, and it is a strike. Good challenge. Nothing in 1.
Chicago has 1 remaining.
Well, the most interesting part of that is they've got the winning run in scoring position, and he's showing bunt.
The pitch by Richards. Jones swings and misses. Nothing in 2. White Sox have had multiple leads in this one. 0-2 is hit on the ground. Diving stop by Vargas. He's going to throw to second, and it's late. And they're loaded. Bases loaded. That's an infield hit for Jahmai Jones. But Vargas just merely keeping that ball on the infield keeps the White Sox in the game.
Yeah, he just saved the game with Rafaela running on contact. It wasn't hit hard enough to where Antonacci probably has a chance to throw anybody out. So thank goodness he kept that in the infield.
And Will is asking Antonacci to come in. They're going to use a 5-man infield against Monasterio.
Desperate times. And you just got to hope for the best. As you mentioned, this has been a game the White Sox have led on multiple occasions. But the Red Sox, I mean, they're just a juggernaut that you can't hold down. Anybody and everybody, it appears. Jake Rogers, with his 163 batting average, walked. Jahmai Jones, who was getting booed earlier this year in Detroit, gets an infield hit to load the bases. Everybody here seems to want to contribute.
White Sox have led 4-0, 5-2, 7-5, 9-7, 10-9,
and right about now, they need a miracle to keep from losing this game.
Yeah, Red Sox have not had a lead. Antonacci, basically it's short. 3 stacked on the left side of the infield, and they're all in. And it's popped up. Antonacci backpedaling, infield fly rule will be in effect, so the batter's already out, and Sam will make the catch right behind second base for out number 2. Woo!
Oh, Meidroth was calling that. Antonacci just came over and took it from him. I mean, a collision was just about to happen.
And you know what would have been interesting is what would the runners have done, because the batter was already out.
Yeah, well, let's just say this. If there was a collision, the ball probably would have went sprayed somewhere and the runner scores from third. I mean, that's what it looked like was about to happen.
So I think we've got a pitching change with Duran due. We've got Murphy coming in. Antonacci will head back to left.
This is asking a lot of Murphy. Bases loaded and no wiggle room, and he's just coming into the game.
Bottom 11, bases loaded, 2 outs, 10-10 on the...
Welcome to the Bronx, Luis!
Well, if this isn't a script, guy was born here, his family and friends are here.
Welcome back to the big leagues, Abby Ortiz. His first major league homer in just his 3rd at-bat at the major league level.
Grand slam! Derek Hill has just given the Phils the lead.
Derek Hill does it to D.C. again. 4-3, Phillies lead it. Derek Hill with his 9th home run of the season.
So it's 6 shutout, season high, 8 strikeouts.
Incredible work by him, and featuring the sweeper today. A nice little left turn. Used it versus righties and lefties.
3 home runs, 6 RBIs. Yes, he got his 18th home run in this series. He got it in this game.
Have a night, Alec Burleson. Have a night.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
So left matchup. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the 11th. 10-10. Chris Murphy, the ex-Red Sox, against Jaron Duran. First pitch coming. Check swing strike on a slider.
That is your best defense. Strike one. Go get him.
Winning run is Rafaela at third. The set by Chris. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball. This should get him out of the inning. Shallow center. Peters has it. We continue on to the 12th. Tied at 10 on the Hard Rock Casino. White Sox.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Here's Rosario. High fly ball. Deep left center. PCA back. Looking up. See ya. A long home run for Rosario. Yankees first hit, and they lead 1-0.
Oh, it's a nice loud noise. And it gets to those bleachers in a hurry. Any wind is blowing a little bit out to left center, so it's going to help that ball.
So Rosario had been slumping 4 for his last 28 before that home run.
Number 462926.
Brian Bayo, a right-hander, will open the 12th against Tristan Peters with Drew Romo at second base. Can't run for him. He's the last catcher. Joey Bart broke a bone in his hand earlier on a hit by pitch. And actually everybody in the game anyway.
Yes.
You'd have to use a pitcher to run for him. Otherwise, the only position player who hasn't made an appearance tonight, as Peters takes way outside on a changeup for either team, is Wilson Contreras, who was under the weather last night. That's why he exited.
Well, if he was available, he had already been in there.
You would think. 10-10 in the 12th. The right-hander Bayo pitches. And he bounced one, and what a pick by Rogers. Boy, that one was way out in front of home plate, and it went right into his mitt. Ball 2.
Yeah, he stood up and backhanded that about chest high with his glove right against his body. You said it. What a pick. Actually, he reached out a little bit, but, man, he had to stand up and catch that on the high bounce.
Bayo steps off. Peters has not squared to bunt in this sequence. The 2-0. A swing and a line drive. Base hit. Romo's going to have to stop at third. That one out toward right. Picked up by Abreu, and it just hovered long enough for Romo to not commit to taking off. They're at the corners with nobody out.
Well, that's unfortunate because from here we saw was a hit all the way, but if you're on second base, you're going to be 100% sure before you take off. You are not going to get doubled up on that. But that was in the gap. Romo did the right thing and said, I'll take the 90 feet and leave it up to the next guy to make sure I get home.
Another great chance. First and third, nobody down, infield in. Bayo to Braden Montgomery, and the first pitch is high and outside.
Just stay on the ball. Infield is in. Shortstop up the middle, just in case it's hit to the right side hard to turn two.
The 1-0, low on a changeup. Bayo struggling with his command here. I'd like to jump on him before he finds it, right?
Absolutely. Like right now.
The pitch. Outside on a changeup. Ball three.
Well, he's got to give you something to hit, and he's not doing it.
This is a take, right?
Absolutely.
Antonacci on deck. The 3-0. Right in there for a strike.
Well, that tells you a story because nothing's been close. And he threw one right there on 3-0 with the thought he must be taking. Now he won't be taking. I dare him to throw that same one.
Braden will get a timeout. I think this is the first time all season we've gone past the 4-hour mark, but it has been action-packed.
That's a fact.
Nice rhyme. To set the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Kind of went for broke there on a high sinker.
Yeah, he did. No, there was not just a get him in swing from third base. It was I'm going to give us a 3-run lead now swing on 3-1. Now just back to contact approach.
The 3-2 swung on and bounced toward the second baseman. Romo's going to hold, and a wide throw to first after they got the out at second. That was weird. Romo kind of got confused, and he decided to just stay at third. He should have scored, but for some reason he didn't run. So it's a fielder's choice, and Braden takes over for Peters at first base. Soft ground ball picked up by the second baseman Siegler, and they get the out at second, and that is all.
Well, the reason that he didn't run is he's conservative, one, he's not fast, and he might have thought that was going back to the pitcher.
Could be. Antonacci swings and lines a base hit. Left center field. Romo will trot home. All's well that ends well. It's 11-10.
Let's hope they keep going. Yeah, that ball was close enough to the mound to where maybe Romo just felt it was back to the pitcher and he was not supposed to advance on that.
And once he hesitated,
that's it.
It was too late.
Yes.
Yep.
And look, it paid off because just running to run and you make a mistake, that's a tough one to live down. He did the right thing. He ended up scoring anyway.
11-10. Chase takes a cutter for a strike. He's already hit two-run homers. 2 on base for him in the 12th with 1 out.
And a man on second base to start the inning. It took 2 hits to score him.
He squares and he takes a sinker off the outside. (11-10). Bayo pitches. Fouled on a sweeper right off the end of the bag.
Boy, if Chase could have just stayed on that a little longer, he might have a 3-home run game.
Braden Montgomery at second. Sam Antonacci at first. The 1-2 pitch to Mydroth. Oh, he almost got hit on an inside sinker that knocked him down. was kind of leaning into the pitch, but somehow got out of the way.
Well, the previous one on the outside edge where he almost got to it, he was trying to get out there and be ready again, and that one came running in on him.
The 2-2. My draw swings. It's a one-hopper under the glove of the shortstop, Monasterio. Braden trying to score. The throw to the plate. He's going to be out. He's out at home plate. Jaron Duran nailed him.
He threw a strike on the fly from shallow left field. Got to remember, it is a short left field here. So the ball gets to that left fielder, and he does not have a long throw. And Duran just let it go and threw a strike to Rogers. And it looked like initially to me that Braden was surprised that he was going to be waved home on that. So I don't know if he was off to the races on contact.
Second and third on that throw to home, and Murakami will be intentionally walked. And they'll go after Vargas with the bases loaded. The pitching coach, Andrew Bailey, out to talk things over. I'm curious to get your thoughts. Two White Sox runners thrown out at home plate, both with headfirst slides.
Yeah.
And in both cases, the catcher basically in the lane. You technically can stay on your feet and run through the catcher, but in both cases, it was a headfirst dive.
Yeah, I think these players today don't ever think about running through the
because
catcher.
of the blocking rules. And they've tried to take that out.
Yeah,
right?
and I don't think as a player you think about that. I mean, we did when I played. Our first thought was, if he's blocking the plate, you got to go throw him hard. And then you thought about if it was left open, you just slid. There you go. But the first thought was going through the catcher. But in these situations, both times, the guys were out by a bunch. They shouldn't even slide head first.
Vargas takes up and in. So the way this inning is gone, White Sox have 3 hits. You got to get more than one.
Well, that's what I was pointed out. It took 2 singles to score a guy from second base, which he should have scored on 1.
Bases loaded here for Vargas. Sweeper strike, top of the zone, 1-1. One big swing could maybe break it open.
I was going to say, they still get to hit, and there's no telling if they're ever going to stop.
Bayo's 1-1. He is high. I think the walk is in play here because he has kind of been all over the map, and Vargas, we know, has a great eye. So that's the risk you take when you walk Murakami to load the bases. The 2-1. Swinging a ground ball to third. Durbin will get the out at second. So they get the lead run, but felt like they could have gotten some more. 11-10.
Guess who that is? Roger McDowell.
Check him out. He has his uniform on upside down with the shoes on the hand, and it looks like he's walking on his hands. Has his cap hanging down. That's supposed to be his head. Well, the Mets really trying to turn it around. They do, however, trail in this ball game 4-0. I love that.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Light beer. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Thanks for for hanging with us. What a night from Boston. Sox 11. Boston 10, bottom of the 12th. A combined 21 runs, 28 hits, 24 left. Speed at second, Jared Duran. And the batter is Anthony Siegler against Chris Murphy, so he's batting right-handed. First pitch, swung on and missed on a good high fastball.
Maybe Duran will try and steal third and get thrown out. He can do us that favor.
One strike to count. Rogers on deck, and then Sogard for Boston. The 0-1. Way high.
Can you play to a tie in Major League Baseball yet?
I was just thinking, very few games go beyond 12 innings these days.
Uh-huh.
The 1-1. Swing and a pop fly, shallow right. Don't think the runner will advance. Braden will make the catch, and Duran has to hold. That is a huge first out. And that'll bring up Rogers.
Like I said, maybe Duran will do you a favor and try and steal third and get thrown out.
So I'm assuming Sean Newcomb is not available.
I'm going with that.
We haven't seen him up tonight.
Right.
And the only other available reliever is Eric Fetty. And I'm guessing only in an emergency would you use him.
Right.
So this game really is in Chris Murphy's hands. The pitch to Rogers is high. Can't walk this guy, right? He walked in the 10th.
No, I mean, if ever there's a guy right now you say to yourself, he's going to have to earn his way on, it's Rogers.
Murphy on a 1-0. And he misses, and it gets to the backstop, and Duran ends up at third. 2-0.
Baseball, the gift that keeps on giving.
Well, that one missed by a couple of feet, and Romo had no chance to snag it, so the infield is in.
Wow.
Woo. Ball 2 on Rogers. Tying run at third with one out. The pitch way outside.
It's crazy. It's just crazy. Jake Rogers is standing there going, they want no part of me.
3-0. He takes a strike. Borderline near the outside edge. 3-1 on him. Murphy lets it go. Swinging a fly ball. Center field. This will tie the game as Peters makes a catch. Duran tags. He will score. 11-11. Yeah, I've never seen a game like this in the regular season that I can remember, or postseason for that matter.
Well, each team has helped the other team in this one tonight.
They've scored in every inning, in extras.
Yeah, I mean, each team keeps contributing to the other.
Fastball is outside to Sogard. Bases are empty. 2 outs. Sogard takes outside on a curve. 11-11 in the 12th.
Yeah, and you got to make a pitch here. He's ready to launch one.
Foul back behind home plate, out of play.
Oh, he went for it, too. He got a 2-0 fastball, and he tried to end this game. And the defense on a hot night, both teams on this hot night are just out there gasping for air.
The pitch popped up, Down the right field line, shallow. This could be trouble. Braden is over, and he makes a sliding catch. That ball stayed in the air a while. Nicely done by the right fielder.
Yes, yes, indeed. I didn't think he was going to get there, but he made up for a slow start off the bat.
We go to...
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
If you're Will, really think about the same approach when you're facing a lefty. Front shoulder in, quick to the ball.
Abreu strikes it well. Center field. Butler back. Tie game. Right on cue. Willier launches.
He went back to that changeup. Talk about how important this guy is for the lineup. I mean, you know, the quiet offense the first 3 games, and so far here in this one, stays back on that pitch there, drives to the center field, ties this thing up here in the 8th.
2-run double.
Preservatives, no fillers, and no shortcuts. No kidding. Pete's Market and Dietz & Watson are family businesses dedicated to feeding families. No one does fresh like Pete's.
Top of the 13th, Vargas, the runner, at second. Benintendi leads off against Bayo. 11-11. And we've got a pitch com situation with Jake Rogers. So slight delay. And I think now it's all sorted out. The White Sox keep scoring, and the Red Sox keep answering.
Well, okay. Somebody's going to need and want to take this one.
Swing and a miss by Benintendi on a cutter.
If you go back to just a memory that just came into my mind about some extra long game, maybe 18, 19, 20 inning game where Harold Baines walked it off finally. Whatever it takes.
No walk-offs, though. Popped up behind home plate. Rogers looking for room. And he makes a catch. And Vargas has to hold.
I want a visitor's walk-off. In other words, a home run to get us a couple of runs. Let's go.
Here's Colson Montgomery. Go-ahead sac fly in the 11th. The 12th is the one inning that stings. You get one, but White Sox could have gotten more. Eric Fetty is getting loose in the bullpen. The pitch. It's high. Ball 1. First time the Sox have played into the 13th in a couple of seasons. Colson waves and misses on a back foot sweeper.
And it's just guessing strike, and he guessed wrong, not even close. Boy, to keep your focus throughout this game, as late as it is, as long as it's been, it's not that easy.
The 1-1 fouled. One and two the count.
These are the games, though, defensively, where you really are feeling your legs out there.
Vargas is second with one away. The 1-2. Outside.
And you can't say that both teams haven't had chances, right? They've made outs on the bases. Had people thrown out at the plate. I mean, there's been a lot. There's nothing been missing from this game.
Vargas takes off. Swing and a miss, strike three. Vargas steals a bag. But there are two outs.
Yeah, it's kind of, is there a benefit? Yeah, there is, because he's standing on third base now, and the pitcher can't afford to make a mistake. But at the same time, there's two outs, so the pitcher only has to get the batter out now.
So Drew Romo just trying to find a way to pick up a base hit, knock in Vargas.
Or that before-mentioned wild pitch.
The pitch. Romo fouls for strike one. Doesn't look like he's using Benintendi's helmet like he did in his last at-bat.
Got a replacement somehow.
The 0-1. Swinging a bouncer to second. Easy play. Siegler lobs to Sogard. Sox fail to score. We head to the bottom of the 12th, tied at 11 on the Hard Rock Casino.
There's the tic-tac-toe game. He's got it started. We'll see if Wally Joyner wants to play. Good move. Good move, Wally. That's a good move. It's a block by Lyons. Joyner now. He's going to the bottom left corner. This is Steve Lyons. He put two X's in on one turn. For the victory. Now he tells him, I cheat.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Bottom of the 13th inning.
Well, let's go.
Eric Fetty woke up this morning thinking there's no way I'm pitching tonight, but here he is.
Oh, yeah.
He went 2 1/3 of relief in his first outing since being moved out of the rotation 2 nights ago. Check that, 3 innings of work. Tie ball game, here we go. First pitch to Rafael is low on a sweeper. The runner for the second is Sogard.
Rafaela. He's not trying to just get him over. He's going to try and stay inside the ball to center field, right field, and drive him in.
Fetty stretches and pitches. Popped up. First base side foul territory. Mune's got room. He's got it. 1 away.
Okay, then. Kind of looking familiar. White Sox unable to advance the runner, and quick out right here would make you feel good about things. They're going to put Abreu on, which makes sense.
So an intentional walk. It'll be first and second. The batter, Caleb Durbin. So Fetty, 3 innings on 50 pitches. And that was 3 days after he threw 91 in a start at Tampa Bay.
Well,
so regardless of the result tonight,
yes,
he's going to get a lot of accolades in that clubhouse.
That's right. He's trying
to
prove his value, right? He's showing, I can do anything. You guys need me, I'm there for you.
Fetty's
getting into it with the batter.
Yeah, he stepped off saying, hey, he's not ready to go. All right. The stretch and the pitch to Durbin. Sweeper strike. Outside corner. Sogard, the winning run at second. Abreu's at first. Sweeper is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The set and the pitch. Durbin with a base hit to center. Sogard around third, and the throw late, and the ball game is over. And the Red Sox just keep up their magic. Caleb Durbin with a walk-off single, and they sweep the series.
Well, the guy's been locked in all series, Durbin, and the way they've been playing and the chances that were given by both sides, sooner or later somebody was going to take advantage. They finally delivered in the clutch. That's all there is to it. I mean, they outlasted the White Sox.
Their first and only lead tonight comes at the very end. In 13, the final score, Boston 12, White Sox 11 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Listen, as a dad, I'm always thinking, how do I give my kids the best foundation to grow and be great? For me, it starts with what's in their cup, and that's milk. It's packed with 13 essential nutrients to help build strong bones and support their growth every single day. This isn't just a drink, it's a part of the game plan. And when they want something that feels like a treat, chocolate milk is a cheat code. It hydrates better than most sports drinks and still fuels them to stay active. In my house, we're building strength every day the right way. Learn more at usdairy.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the team.
Mortgage specialist and an easy digital home loan process. Great rates, great service. Marquette Bank makes it easy. Marquette Bank is here for all your mortgage and home equity needs. Visit emarquettebank.com.
First outing as a Dodger is in the books for Tarek Skubal. He strikes out 6, he walks 2, gives up a couple runs, the home run in the 3rd, and then the tough luck infield hit in the 6th.
And Luis Arraez make a debut. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs batted in, and it's 2-0 Phillies.
Welcome to the Rays, Liam Hicks, a grand slam, and it's 5-1 Rays.
Get 2 for Willier! A big fly! Exclamation point! It is 14-2 Red Sox.
Torres back! George Lombard Jr. has entered the yard and left it! His first big league hit, his first big league homer.
Now, representing the organization, Jim Leland and A.J. Hinch are presenting Miggy with a customized set of cleats made by renowned artist Marco Terzo, made from several significant baseballs from Miguel's career. The cleats are presented on a base representing the time he spent at both third and first base in his career.
Bottom four, 3-0 Blue Jays. Kazuma Okamoto to lead it off for the Blue Jays. Hit a fly ball to right in his first at bat. As Okamoto drills one. High, deep, gone! His first home run as a Blue Jay, and it is 4-0. Big time power to the opposite field.
He came here with a power bat, and to show that early in the season, he's got these fans on their seats.
The bubblegum blowing contest. It was fun. It was added.
But I want to look ahead here. Obviously, you used almost all of your bullpen. Tomorrow night, Noah Schultz will start for the White Sox in a critical series against Cleveland. And it looks like the White Sox are going to need a new catcher as Joey Bart left due to injury.
Yeah, a lot going on after tonight for sure. Going to be a late arrival, quick turnaround to get to the ballpark and be ready to play tomorrow. A lot of tired ball players. They're going to show up tomorrow, show and go. I know that much. But you're right. We're going to have to get ourselves a backup or another catcher here, period. We're going to have a tired bullpen for sure. And Noah Schultz is going to need to be at his best. If he's with the team right now,